Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome. It is ADW Vengeance Dong. We are here back with more ADW fun, and I hope you are excited because our first match will be the first round of the ADW International Championship Tournament. It will be Mooney taking the place of Bront, going up against Wario in the round one opening contest for tonight's event. And here we go, my friends. It is time. Oh, the bets.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Canada, weighing in at 239 pounds, the Maverick!
There we go. Oh, screen's black too. Nice. Everything broke. Let's go. Here we are. We're right here. Should capture now. There it goes. Little big, but we captured it. Someone forgot to turn on the lights. Hold on. Uno momento. We'll get everything situated here. Little big. We'll fix it. Sorry, we forgot to pay the electric.
Weighing in at 295 pounds,
All right. Now I've got to do a whole bunch of other stuff here. Hang on one second. I actually need to open something up here. Hold on. Is that on? Oh. Wait, is it down here? Oh, found it. E. All right. After all that, now I think we're finally ready. Goodness gracious. One of those, you know, wonderful starts. But here we go. Our first matchup of ADW Vengeance Dong about to take place. Wario and Mooney about to go one-on-one. Winner gets to move on in the international tournament. Mooney immediately starting with some strikes. And now twisting back with a neck breaker. Good start to the matchup for Mooney here. Wario has been out of ADW for a while, only recently came back here in Season 3. Perhaps the ring rust looking to make its mark here in this one-on-one matchup as Wario moves out of the ring to try and get a breather, but oh, Mooney! Mooney not about to let that happen. Wario dodged the drop kick by the grace of God. And a leg drop on the outside. E. Wario sent back to the inside by Mooney. Mooney, of course, taking the spot of Bront, who was not medically cleared to compete in the ADW International Tournament. As Wario with a splash and and an elbow to the back. Jawbreaker there from Wario. And a headbutt, my goodness. Here's the cover, first cover of the matchup, Wario. Kick out at one. Mooney, of course, holding on to that dong or die briefcase. Could very well come in handy. Not cleared after being turned into a marketable plushie, exactly. That dong or die briefcase can be cashed in anytime, anywhere. An absolute pass. A mat return there from Mooney. And a kick right to the face. Elbow drop to the chest. Another one. Looking for a third? There it is. Swass? Oh, Swass. Kick two. Lying in wrapped in bandages. Poor bastard. And Mooney focusing on the legs of Wario. Interesting decision. Ducks underneath. Another mat return there from Mooney. And Mooney has taken control of this matchup thus far. Winner of this matchup moves on to round 2. Oh, what a Samoan drop. Oh my God. I did not. That is just something that just didn't work. Wario, though, looking for something, and Mooney reverses into an STO. Here's the cover, leg is hooked. Ear early, kick out. Stomp to the back of the head. Wario, though, quick with the counter, the dragon screw. And a kick to the spine there. Followed by another kick. Wario now, the momentum swinging into his corner. What a splash. Mooney laid out on the ground now. As this matchup continues, the winner of this whole tournament will become the inaugural ADW International Championship. Oh, what a super kick! Here's the cover! Leg is hooked! No! Kick out at 2! And Mooney now, look at this! Look at this maneuver into a single leg Boston Crab! Those legs that she was focusing on this whole matchup, now locked in tight on a Boston Crab and lets it go. But more damage has been done to Wario here. And Mooney preparing for another super kick, and that could spell the end of Wario's championship ambitions. It's over. Mooney moves on to round 2.
Here is your winner,
Mooney absolutely decimating Wario here in this matchup, moving on to round 2. Oh my goodness. But 2 super kicks to the face will do that. And Mooney moves on. What a matchup. She stood on business. Mooney gets the win here. Wario lost. Yeah. He saw all the comments saying pass and it was over. Dang. What a tragedy. Mooney really said pass. True, the biggest pass of all, perhaps. Goodness gracious. Well, as we get set up for this next matchup here, gotta go down all the way over here. Pass with her words, but smash with her foot. Exactly. I did. I love it. I'm so excited. Look at that hair. That's just fucking right here. What the fuck? Is that a face hair? No, I think it was an Aubrey hair, actually. You left your hair in my vicinity.
My hair?
Yeah.
Do you want more?
No. But thank you. The infection, exactly. No, thank you.
You can have it.
Thanks. Didn't want it, but thanks. All right, here we go. Our next matchup is about to be underway. Hair mingling. Well, as we continue on with the International Championship Tournament, it will be Crasher Wake going one-on-one against Goro Akechi. And here we go. We are back to it. A couple of these match cards did not render correctly, so if you noticed Mooney and Wario in the background, that was it. Or that was why.
Is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Japan, weighing in at 347 pounds, Crusher Wade.
I thought I hit bets, but I didn't. It was sitting there on the menu. Well, as we continue on with this round one of the international tournament, what a quick matchup that was. Early on, Mooney hitting 2 of those devastating super kicks. Bets. This might be a quick event if things keep going like that. Jesus. Unheard of.
From Tokyo, Japan, weighing in at 219 pounds,
Akechi making his way down to the ring. Quite a matchup. Last event. The 15-minute Iron Man match. Akechi coming up just short against a legendary competitor. Now looking to reclaim some momentum as his coat glitches through his legs. We love that. Reclaim his momentum against Crasher Wake here. As we get prepared for this next matchup, bell has rung. We are underway, and what a diving knee, or a running knee rather, from Akechi. Ducks underneath the clothesline immediately into a crossface. Akechi looking to imitate Mooney there and try to get a quick victory, but it did not work. Fireman's carry position here from Crasher Wake. Dropped face first on the top rope. Akechi kicks Wake off as these two continue to fight here. Striking combination from Akechi. Sends Wake into the turnbuckle. Wake avoids. And now a striking combination from Wake. Right into a suplex. Oh, suplex toss. Now bending back on the neck of Akechi. Smash or pass, Smash or pass, Crasher Wake. It's a good question. And now Crasher Wake climbing to the top rope. Looking for a diving elbow drop, but Akechi moved out of the way, crashing and burning. And again going into a crossface. There will be no tap outs on the outside, though. Wake quickly escaping. Face first off of the apron. This matchup is hard hitting and quick. And now fireman's carry position from Wake once again, dropping Akechi on the apron. Jesus Christ. Akechi reverses the Irish whip, sends Wake crashing onto the floor as Akechi gets back into the ring. And now at a bit of a stalemate here in this matchup, but Akechi looking for a diving something, ended up with a diving nothing as Wake got back into the ring. Did not seem to crash and burn that badly this time, though. Wake, though, with a clothesline as Akechi gets back into the ring, followed by an elbow drop. The strength on full display here from Crasher Wake as he levels another elbow drop to the chest. Jawbreaker from Akechi. And now again moving into that crossface. He loves this crossface. He's looking to find a way to win with it. But Wake again manages to escape. Oh, and clawing at the eyes of Crasher Wake. STO, or rather a flatliner. As Akechi moves into the cover, not even a 1 count. Akechi now beckoning Wake to his feet. Diving senton, and this time he lands. This time he hits the mark. Wake, though, quick to counter with an arm wrench that sends Akechi to the floor. Akechi sent back into the ring now. Akechi slowly back to his feet, but Wake caught him. Oh my goodness, pulling him against the top rope. Akechi climbs out of the ring, now climbs back into the ring, into the apron, but Wake has been waiting this whole time. Double axe handle. Here's the cover, leg is hooked. No, not enough. And now the ground game of Crasher Wake on full display here. The strength and the size difference truly making its mark in this matchup so far. Akechi crawling to the turnbuckle, trying to find some way to get a breather. Kick to Wake's face. Akechi sends Wake into the rope, sling blade. And now bending back, ripcord position into a ripcord knee strike. And Akechi climbing up to the top rope now. What's he got in mind here? Oh my goodness, what a Phoenix splash. Here's the cover. Leg is hooked. No, kick out at 2.5. Springboard moonsault from the middle rope and again goes into the cover. The athleticism of Akechi on display now, but Wake again powers out. And Akechi still, I don't know what the hell he was doing there, but hyping himself up perhaps. But here we go. Kick to the gut now. Bending back for another neck breaker. Both competitors down. Wake was looking to roll out of the ring, but Akechi was in his way. Akechi. Forearm and another forearm. And Akechi's feeling it, a sling blade. And again to the top rope goes Akechi. What does he have in mind here? Oh, diving clothesline from the top rope. And now looking perhaps for the blackout. No! Wake moved out of the way. Kick to the gut. Wake's looking to end it all here. Oh my goodness, what a powerful move. Here's the cover. No, Akechi got out of it somehow. Slamming Akechi into the mat, but Wake is not done. Looking for the Crasher Bomb. There it is. Here's the cover. No, Akechi powers out again. Wake again looking for another Crasher Bomb. No, just a normal power bomb this time. That Crasher Bomb, the technique differentiated by the sit-out maneuver. Oh, and what a back elbow to Akechi. And Akechi has to find some way to get back into the swing of things, and that ripcord knee might have done the trick. God. Oh, step kicks to the face of Wake. Did not take Wake off his feet, though, but that does. Wake avoids more kicks. Akechi avoids the clothesline. And again into this crossface maneuver. Bending back, and again, Wake escapes. Oh my goodness, Akechi went crashing into those steel steps. Why would you say those words to me? Give me P5 Arena, please. Plocks. Referees count at 6 now as these two continue to brawl on the outside. Of course, normal ADW rules. The referees count goes to 20. As Akechi climbs into the ring now. Wake slow to recover, but you said Plocks, he'll never get it now, you're right. Both competitors back into the ring. And there goes Akechi again, but a rope break saves Wake this time. Striking maneuvers here from Akechi, looking for a Shiranui, and he hits it. P5 Arena, I don't know, was ever announced. Has it ever been announced? They've claimed the domain. Stalling suplex and Wake comes crashing down. And now beckoning Akechi to his feet. What's Wake on mind? What a dive! Over the top rope. The agility of Crasher Wake. Followed by the strength. Oh no, Akechi into a victory roll, but no pinfalls on the outside. Akechi sends Wake back into the ring now. And now looking for a springboard. Going for a crossbody. Wake moved out of the way. Akechi, though, fights back. Quick to recover. Wake ducks underneath another strike from Akechi. And now Wake rolling here. Pop up into a spine buster. My goodness. Now Wake's going to the top rope. This could end the match. What a splash. Wake feeling the energy of the crowd here tonight. Now finally turning his attention back to Akechi, looking to put this away for good. Crasher bomb! Here's the cover! No, Akechi kicked out again! I almost don't believe it, and neither does Wake. Sends Akechi into the ropes, went for a power slam, and Akechi fights back. Sends Wake into the ropes this time, went for a clothesline, did not connect. Back elbow strike from Akechi to Wake. And now again into this crossface maneuver. He's trying, and Wake again escapes. Strike to the gut. Akechi cannot get anything going. Look out though! Blackout! Blackout! Here's the cover! Could this be it? No! Wake gets the shoulder up. And look at Akechi, the disrespect here. This matchup still continuing. And a chop fest here as Wake takes control one more time. Face first into the turnbuckle goes Akechi. Now belly to belly position, slams overhead belly to belly from Wake. And Akechi rolls out of the ring to recover, and it's looking like Akechi's got some color, but Wake, look out, there's another dive over the top rope. My goodness. Akechi sent back into the ring now. And Wake again feeding off the energy of this crowd, especially considering how long this match has been going, where we thought it could have been over multiple times now. And these two somehow still fighting to move on to round 2 in the international tournament. What a counter by Akechi. Changing that shoulder block into a power slam. Oh, forearm smash to the back of the neck. Step kicks here from Akechi to the face of Wake. And now focusing on the leg here, a stump puller. I feel like we might need it. Wake though, oh, just takes Akechi down. What a show of power. Elbow drop to the chest. And here's the cover. Could that be it? Could Akechi have used all his fuel? No. Powers out at 2.5. Wake now not letting Akechi escape. Back elbow to the face. Akechi into the bottom corner. Wake lifting legs up into an alley-oop. And quickly into the cover. No, Akechi again with the shoulder up. These two fighting, and fighting some more. They just will not quit. Military press position here from Wake, dropping Akechi front first. Went for an elbow drop to the back, but Akechi got out of the way. Irish whip, nope. Akechi into the corner and again is hit with a back elbow. And Akechi crawling to the corner, using the ropes to support himself back. And now Wake with a kick to Akechi's leg. Striking combination from Wake here. Into another pop-up spine buster. And Akechi has got to be towards the end of his stamina in this matchup, especially considering the punishment. Now a deadlift. Oh, and what a power slam from Wake. And at this point, the referee has to be thinking about stoppage, but as long as Akechi can defend himself just like he's doing now, this match will continue. Irish Wake. Crasher Wake sent into the ropes with an Irish whip. As Akechi now middle turnbuckle. What's he got in mind here? Oh, a middle rope Phoenix splash, and here's the cover. Leg is hooked. Could that be it? No, Wake powers out at 2. Irish Wake. Oh, what a knee drop to the face of Wake. Stomping on the arm of Wake, and now more step kicks to the face. Irish Crasher Wake. Oh, and a kick right to the side of the head from Wake. Look at this strength here from Crasher Wake. Oh, and another power bomb to the back. And Akechi's back must be feeling the effects. Here comes another one. Oh, no. Not another. Oh, my goodness. And I thought Wake was going for a third, but he chose against it. Now dragging Akechi away from the ropes. Oh, I thought he might have been going for a pin, but perhaps not. Looking for this gut wrench maneuver again. Oh, and he turns him around this time. And now Wake looking to end this for good. Oh no, Akechi reversed. Akechi with a clubbing blow to the back. Wake was looking to put this away, probably with another crasher bomb, but Akechi didn't let it happen. Akechi diving another senton over the top rope. And now Akechi trying to feed off the crowd, but a kick right to the side of the head from Wake. Oh, and a jawbreaker from Akechi. Kick to the gut. What is Akechi doing now? Oh, a pedigree! A pedigree on the outside! Both competitors down after that move, but Akechi is the first to stir. Up to one knee and now up to both feet as the referee's count hits 6. Sends Wake into the ring. Akechi now up to the top rope. Once more as Wake gets to his feet. And another diving clothesline from Akechi. And here's the cover, leg is hooked. Is it over? No! Still not over. Stomp to the face now. And Wake moves out of the way. No matter what Akechi had planned, here's the sippy. Leg is hooked. Oh, what a clothesline. That clothesline finally did it. And Wake moves on to round 2.
Here is your winner,
I can't believe Bront made me take a sippy right at the conclusion of the match. After one hell of a matchup, Crasher Wake comes out on top. My goodness. That was crazy. What the fuck? Damn. Okay. What is happening?
Deny.
Automod says hello. Goodness gracious. You know how it goes here. This is always how it goes. All right. Our next matchup. Ah, yes. The third matchup and the final matchup in round 1 of the ADW International Tournament. Goodness gracious, excuse me. Whew. I need to take a breather after that one. God damn. Let me take another sippy. Hang on. Was I leaning on a wire or is that just my crease? I guess I was leaning on a wire. Does the Rider is Automon. Does the Rider is Makoto Persona 3. Does the Rider is Zora. Does the Rider is Aubrey. Wouldn't that be wild? Does the Rider? I don't think the Rider is me. It's pretty close, actually. Does the Rider bisexual? What the fuck is the next match? I got lost. Okay, here we are. Oh. What?
You sounded goofy.
Rude. I was calling me goofy for my coughs. What the fuck?
That's how you sounded.
Does the Rider ride? Oh, whoa. Oh-ho. All right, here we go. It will be the final match in the round 1 of the International ADW Tournament. Spampton going 1-on-1 against AEW's Bastard, Pac.
It's scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Newcastle upon Tyne, England, weighing in at
He looks
217
terrible. His eyes. He sees
He sees everything. That's what happens when you're British, honey. You can see into infinity. Gas Lamos. As we get set for the final matchup here in ADW's round 1 of the International Tournament. We did have a set match, but Orion has moved on to round 2 as we get set for the return of Spampton.
and his opponent,
Oh my good lord, he's huge!
310 pounds, the Real Deal.
I was not expecting the size advantage to go to Spampton here, but my goodness! Look at the size of him! Welcome back. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome back to the community. It is ADW time. Spampton suddenly is huge. Buff Spampton here. Ready to fight against All Elite Wrestling's Pac. Their representative here for the ADW International Tournament. My God. And now the thought comes, does the Rider is Spampton? Pac, the man that gravity forgot. My God, put those away.
Look at the nipples.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Spampton versus Pac, and here we go. Pac immediately with a reverse STO. as we go. Pac now 450 splash. Spampton moves out of the way. I have to rebuild every model from scratch. What do you mean? Spampton hasn't been seen since the last game. Jawbreaker there from Spampton to Pac. And now Spampton into a bear hug maneuver here on Pac. Pac, though, back elbow to the side of the head, looking to escape. And the size difference. So, a long time ago, whoa, what a tour of the islands there. Not a long time ago, but a little while ago, I asked Braun and Zor, buff or not buff, and they both said buff. And so that's what this was for. Because I was in the process of building him, and I was like, I remember the buff Spampton thing. And, things would have been fine. Pac, tope con Hitero, but Spampton moves out of the way. Good Lord. An extra month in a hospital. Whoa, my God. Spampton's strength here on full display, and Pac has had no answer thus far. Pac, known for his agility, former All Elite Wrestling International Champion, former All Atlantic Champion, former ADW World Trios Champion. Many championships to Pac's name. WWE Cruiserweight Championship even, but a back suplex into a cover now, and a kick out at 1. But he is no match for this absolute behemoth of a man in Spampton. The Cromer has flowed through his blood for eons, and now it has made him huge. Single leg drop kick, but Spampton is not knocked off his feet. Back elbows from Spampton to Pac. Preview of Deltarune Chapter 3. And now Fireman's carry position here. Dropping Pac face first on the top rope. Here's the cover. Leg is hooked. Or no leg is hooked. And that might, very well might have cost. I don't know where Spampton was trying to stomp, but wherever it was, it didn't work. Arm drag from Pac. Hooking the leg is almost the first thing taught in wrestling schools around the world. And not hooking that leg can mean the difference between victory and loss. And now, oh my goodness, went for a fist drop, but Pac moved out of the way. Pac, known as one of the most devastating strikers around the world, but his grapple game is a little bit lacking. And Spampton, look at that, what a strike, sent Pac into our announce table. Kick right to the side of the head. And what a twisting corkscrew moonsault, followed by another one. Kick to the side of the head from Spampton. Referees count at 4 as we continue on. This is our final match in the round 1 of the international tournament. We will see who moves on to round 2. This behemoth of a man, or All Elite Wrestling's representative in Pac. Twisting back textbook suplex. He absolutely does. I love it. Pac with a clothesline. Pac with another clothesline. Catches the leg. Sweeps out from underneath. Pac back in control here. And we all know the record of real ass people in ADW. Could that record continue? No. Kick out at 2. Twisting moonsault. And now up to the top rope. Pac beckoning Spampton to his feet. Look at that. Twisting whisper in the wind. And Pac, I think, was trying to find a way to the turnbuckle. Moonsault, though, to Spampton as Spampton rolls out of the ring to try and recover, and that's a good thing. Pac's most devastating move in his maneuver, in his arsenal, rather, is the black arrow, that twisting corkscrew. Shooting star press as a fall away slam from Spampton. And look at the agility with that kip up. Carry position, slams Pac onto the apron. Easy essay sources. Wow. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Suplex position dropped down. Pac quickly gets to his feet, but Spampton, oh no, Pac there with a clothesline. Referees count at 8. Forearm strike to the side of the head. Referees count at 9. We do have a count of 20 here in ADW. As these two crash into one another. Hot moms in your area, let's go. Fuck yeah. When do we get create an announcer? God, I wish. Pac set into the ring now. Referees count at 12. Spampton back into the ring, ducks underneath the clothesline. Pac now looking for a reverse STO. Spampton blocks, judo throw. And what does Spampton have in mind here? Focusing on the arm of Pac, stomping down on the hand, the palm. And taking control of this matchup, yet again stomping down on the back elbow. Kick to the side of the head though from Pac. You are right, you are correct. Is that enough? That kick to the side of the head? No, not even close. Kick out at 1. Twisting corkscrew again. Is Spampton a death claw? Springboard moonsault, nobody home. Spampton up now. Look at that. Look at that springboard hurricanrana and the agility of Pac once again on full display. Lifting Spampton to his feet. Jumping knee strike. Poison Rana spiking Spampton on top of his head. And Spampton rolls to the corner. Pac now looking for a tornado DDT and he hits it. That's a real ass man. Uh-oh. Spampton's in prime position. Pac could be looking for the black arrow. Black arrow, there it is. Here's the cover, leg is hooked. No, Spampton gets the shoulder up. And now Pac, I think, was going to try to run the ropes. Springboard, running the ropes, shotgun drop kick. And now stomping down on the chest of Spampton, and Pac has taken full control of this matchup here. Another twisting corkscrew moonsault standing. And now back up to the top rope here. 450, and again Spampton moves out of the way. This is absolutely not, but here we are. Face first goes Pac into the turnbuckle. And now Spampton revving up the arm, clothesline, my goodness. And now the strength of Spampton again with that monkey flip. Pac crawling to the corner, but Spampton running clothesline to the back of the head. And the strength of Spampton has given him control of this matchup. Forearm smash and another one. And now runs to the corner. And one more clothesline for good measure. Oh, a bulldog. I didn't see that one coming. Leg is hooked after the bulldog. Is that enough? No, Pac gets the shoulder up. They're looking. Oh God, why is Spampton going to the top rope? What does he have in mind up here? Diving elbow drop. Goes for the cover. Oh, Pac powers out at 2 and Spampton can't believe it. Oh, kick to the top of the head, though. The nipples are looking for great deals. Went for a kick, and now, oh, Pac's caught in the tree of woe. Another sippy incoming. Pac escapes the tree of woe with a kick, but look out! Big shot! Bomb! Here's the cover! No! Pac gets the shoulder up. And again, monkey flip to Pac. This matchup continues. Both competitors have hit the other with what they consider to be their strongest move. What a suplex, both competitors now on the back. Spampton the first to stir, the first back to his feet, and again up to the top rope. Could be looking once again for a diving elbow drop across the chest. Stomp to the arm, turns Pac over, went for a kick, went for a double axe handle, but nobody was there. Hurricanrana sends Spampton spiraling across the ring. Up to the top rope goes Pac. Could we see another black arrow incoming? Oh no, an 054 splash. Hooks the leg, here's the cover. No, Spampton again gets the shoulder up in time. But Pac not letting Spampton escape that easy. Look at the strength! Fireman's carry! Turns him around and goes for the brutalizer. Spampton somehow got out of the brutalizer. He really did. But now Pac climbing up to the top rope. This time a 450 splash, but Spampton rolls out of the ring real quick. Avoids any sort of follow-up or capitalization there. Pac sends Spampton into the ropes, back elbow to the face. And now Pac in full control, top rope moonsault. Here's the cover, leg is hooked. And it's over. Real ass man moves on to round 2. I hate that. I hate that. The bastard moves on to round 2. I want real wrestlers. We need real graps. You might have been. They have a track record, man. I don't know what it is. Thank you. Okay, I guess WWE decided to disconnect. But that's cool, I guess. I mean, I think I'm still live, so yeah. It just decided, hey, I'm not connected to the server anymore. All right, whatever. That's fine, I guess. I've got no issue with that. Spampton did a virus. He said, I lost. Fuck. His final trick. God bless. All right, who the fuck is in this match? I forgot. Did I pay out? Yes. I don't want that. Where is my match list? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Oh, that's right. Okay. I forgot. I literally, like, I usually have my match list up because I sometimes forget the shit I book. Not gonna lie. It is. It is. It's got to be adjusted. A little bit. I don't think it can be adjusted because this wire. Hold on. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. There's also some honky star rail up there. But it is what it is. Where's the boy? There he is. All right, here we go, my friends. This next matchup will determine the #1 contender for the World Heavyweight Championship. A fatal four-way between London, the Masked Man, Dr. Akeem, and Jeff Keighley.
The following is an elimination match. Making his way to the ring from the red light district, weighing in at 230 pounds, Dr. Love.
So it won't be Mooney, it would be Nix, because the winner of this matchup will go on to face the ADW World Heavyweight Championship in the in the main event against Nix. Dr. Hakeem, of course, known for sneaking out wins somehow, some way. Is he going to be able to sneak out a win tonight against 3 other competitors?
First, from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 175 pounds, Jeff Lee.
The man who said no silk song. Will he be the man who holds the ADW World Heavyweight Championship tonight? Jeff Keighley, a staple of ADW since the early seasons. But thus far, I believe, never holding a championship. I don't believe he was tag team champion. Will that change tonight? I don't think he's ever won a title.
From parts unknown, weighing in at 215 pounds, the Masked Man.
The Masked Man made quite an entrance, quite a statement as he came into ADW, attacking Orion, our then Grand Prix champion, as he was defending the championship at one of our affiliated wrestling companies. He came up short in the one-on-one matchup, but now he's getting his first shot at a multi-man matchup, and the stakes are higher than ever. Winner of this match gets a championship opportunity in the main event tonight.
From Canada, weighing in at 372 pounds, the Machine.
London, having broken free of system failure, returns to ADW as a new man, as a new machine. He must be so tired. Fatal 4-way matchup. The winner gets a shot at the ADW World Heavyweight Championship. London looking to make the most of his and Beeb's escape from system failure. The dissolution of system failure, the renegades who ran ADW for a long time, finally coming to an end. As we get set for our fatal 4-way matchup here, this is an elimination matchup, meaning every single competitor must be pinned or submitted in order for them to be eliminated. The last man standing will be considered the winner. As Dr. Hakeem has dropped face first in the corner, London and Keighley going after each other. Now Keighley and the Masked Man going after each other. Masked Man quickly fighting back. Hakeem went for a clothesline and just completely missed both of them. London and Keeley once again going back at it as Hakeem and the Masked Man go at it, and this is going to be absolute chaos for the first little bit until we begin to see our eliminations. But Keeley immediately going into the Keeley clutch. Look how quick that was. London, though, with a stiff back elbow, and Hakeem is introducing a table. Remember, there are no disqualifications in fatal four-way matchups. Now there is a table just introduced into the middle of the ring. Masked Man set into the corner. Oh my goodness! Both Keeley and Hakeem went for a clothesline, but Hakeem's connected first, and that turned Keeley inside out. London now digging underneath the ring. He's got a stop sign in hand. As Keeley takes the Masked Man to the mat. Oh, stop sign dropped. Keeley now snapmare. Elbow right to the top of the head, and now Keeley going for his first cover, looking for the first elimination. London powers out. And like I said, this match is absolute chaos as we get started here. Stop sign in hand by the Masked Man. Hakeem managed to avoid, and now a team up from Hakeem and Keeley suplex. And now look, these two are starting to team up a little bit on London, or perhaps not. Keeley focused on the Masked Man. Oh, it's turn quick. Alliances do not last in these types of matchups. Hakeem sent into the corner. Elbow strike to the... Should nominate ADW for Game of the Year. That completely stunned me. I was like, what? Come on now, Keeley, you know what's up. Where's those invites, huh? Where's those Game Award invites? I helped build your show. I'm joking. Uranagi on the outside from London to Keeley. Fireman's carry position as Hakeem now with a baseball bat. But London, oh, slams Keeley into the barricade. Everyone is solid gold. Hey, that was a thing. Masked Man Alabama slam to Hakeem. Baseball bat in hand, but London quick to grab the Masked Man, make him drop it. What is that? That's a big Slim Jim coming down on the Masked Man. Oh, and right off the top of the head. Oh, and he threw it and it hit Hakeem in the head, followed by a jumping DDT. Good Lord, I wasn't ready for that sound. Masked Man with a headbutt to London. Stomp to the back. And now that's a slam, Jim. Oh, London, what a kick. That was a pump kick right to the face of Keeley, and there's another one for the Masked Man as well. And now London, the only one left standing. But Hakeem quick to his feet, not letting London soak it in, goes face first into the post. Masked Man sent back into the ring by Jeff Keeley. Hakeem now Slim Jim in hand. Oh, into the spine of London. Now taking it to the back of London's legs. Knee lift to the Masked Man, and the Slim Jim bounces off the back of Jeff Keeley's head. Hakeem ducks underneath Dragon Suplex. Masked Man quickly exits the ring. Hakeem the only one left standing in the ring now. Oh, London with the steel chair introduced. Oh, but a knee lift from the Masked Man. And whatever uses that London had for that are now up in smoke. Clothesline from the Masked Man to Jeff Keeley. Oh, but walks right into a Claymore kick from London. Hakeem just taking his time, not letting the fight outside bother him too much, but Hakeem finally looks to get back into the mix of things here with a striking combination on Jeff Keeley as London is thrown back into the ring now. Kick right to the back of the leg. London again with a Claymore kick to the Masked Man as Keeley fights out of it. Looking for a pump handle position. What is this maneuver? Into a suplex powerbomb, my goodness. Steel steps now introduced into the ring as Masked Man with the Slim Jim off the back of London. Oh, and Keeley introduces the hockey stick, but he drops it. London again went for a Claymore kick, managed to hit both competitors, but did not take either one down. Diving clothesline from Hakeem, and now goes for the cover on Keeley. Could Keeley be our first elimination? No, power out at 2. A clothesline from the masked man to London. Those steel steps making a lot of noise here. Hakeem sent into the corner, clothesline from the masked man, followed by a back elbow. Oh, and a forearm strike. Hakeem barely left standing after that strike, and what a clubbing clothesline. Hakeem escapes London again with steel steps in hand. Masked man with Slim Jim in hand. Went for a strike on Keeley. Oh, but gets a strike on the masked man and gets a strike on Hakeem instead. Kick to the gut by the masked man. This is gonna be fun. What a clothesline by Hakeem. Shoulder up on the shoulder of London, now dropped face first onto the apron. Hakeem and London crash into another. Oh, I want Twix. That sounds so good. Look at this wheelbarrow position into a DDT. My goodness. Masked man now looking to maneuver Hakeem. Did not find its mark. Step up drop kick by Keeley. Oh, and walks right into a Claymore kick. What is happening right now? London sent. Oh, I thought he was going to get sent into the announce table, but he fell over before that could occur. Oh, clothesline from Keeley. And this matchup continues, and this is likely going to be a brawl on the outside. Back elbow strikes from Keeley to Hakeem. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Hockey stick in hand by London. Oh, and Keeley gets it used against him. Overhead half-hatch suplex. Or rather, high angle, not half-hatch. Raking the eyes of the masked man. Went for a crossbody, but nobody home. London catches the leg. But masked man, I think, avoided the mandible claw, and then there's another clothesline to London. Here's the cover on Hakeem, though, by Keeley. No, Hakeem powered out at 2. Masked man was about to use that stop sign to great effect, but Keeley managed to avoid. London into the ring as Keeley climbs to the top rope. Now London climbing to the top rope. Went for a moonsault. Masked man moved out of the way. But London went for a diving clothesline and did not hit the mark. This fight continues here. Jeff Keeley with a Hurricanrana to Hakeem. Catches the masked man, slams him down, back of the head, hitting the mat. And now London set into the corner by Keeley. Right hand. And now Keeley looking to leave him be for now in that corner as Hakeem gets to his feet. Catches the 2 legs, enziguri to the back of the head. And now Hakeem looking for that German suplex. Masked man lifted the knee right into Jeff Keeley's face. As a masked man now hockey stick in hand, eyeing London, and it lands right on the back of his leg, but London avoids another of the strikes. Masked man ducks underneath. Just counter after counter here. And now Hakeem introduces himself into the mix. And now is this a double team by the masked man and Hakeem? Look out, double suplex to London. Oh, Keeley's got some color. Hakeem ducks underneath, but masked man comes back with another clothesline. And now there's a half-hatch suplex, or a half Nelson. Dang, I just keep calling it half-hatch. It is not a half-hatch. It is a half Nelson shotgun dropkick there from Keeley. Oh my goodness, London just absolutely threw those steel steps at the masked man, and masked man barely got out of the way. That would have been catastrophic. They keep fumbling their moves. They sure fucking do. Suplex position. Look at this. Fisherman's hook on Hakeem, but Keeley. Or rather, Hakeem kicks out. I don't know what London was trying to do there, but it did not work. Keely beckoning Hakeem to his feet now. Went for a crossbody. Hakeem moved out of the way. Hakeem got caught from behind, though, by London. Reverse DDT. Knocks the stop sign out of Keely's hand, and London's on fire for a moment. Sends Keely into the corner, but a shield killer from the Masked Man. Here's the cover. Leg is hooked. No, London powers out at 2.5. Hockey stick once again in hand, once again being whacked off the back in the face of London, and that time it broke. London now using his strength, but Hakeem wiggles out. Reverse DDT. Oh my goodness, the Masked Man just threw a fireball in Keely's face, and Hakeem goes for the cover. No, Keely somehow powers out. You can see the soot left behind on Keely's face. And there is no disqualification in this matchup. That was perfectly legal. Went for a splash, did not connect. Keely with a forearm strike and a European uppercut. London back into the ring now, looking to set up the Masked Man for something, but Keely kind of collapsed against London, did not take him off his feet. Masked Man, though, with a drop kick, manages to avoid whatever London had in mind. Whippersnapper from Dr. Hakeem, and here's the cover. Leg is hooked. And Keely got the shoulder up again. London drops Masked Man face first off the top rope, and here's a cover now. And Hakeem hits the Rose Plant on Keely. And another cover. And again, Keely powers out. Slim Jim in the hands of London. Oh, went for a strike. Hakeem did not get hit. Hakeem now fighting back against London. That was a brutal neck breaker. Masked Man, though, quick to come in. Shield killer to Hakeem. Crawls into the cover. Legs are hooked. And Hakeem kicks out. And you can tell these competitors are starting to get tired. Saito suplex to the Masked Man. Both competitors down there. Hakeem resting in the corner. London to his feet. Keely to his feet sends London into the corner. Leg against the rope, kick to the ankle. Back elbow strikes from Keely to Hakeem, but London went for a clubbing clothesline, and that sent Keely to the mat. That's exactly how it's spelled too, Soul. Not with the Sejima, but suplex from the Masked Man, and now Slim Jim in hand. Went to deliver a blow, and Hakeem moved out of the way. And look at this, drop toe hold now. Looking for a heel hook on the Masked Man. London went to deliver a strike with that stop sign, and it did not connect. And look out, Uranagi from London to Keely. Here's the cover, leg is hooked. As the Masked Man locks in an ankle lock on Hakeem. But Hakeem kicks the face and escapes. And now London, I thought, was looking for a choke slam, but Masked Man managed to escape. Back elbow strikes to the gut as London escapes that one. Oh, look out! Keely! World premiere on London! Goes for the cover, leg is hooked. No, kick out at 2.5. Drop kick to Keely from the Masked Man. He was waiting to see who would come out on top of that one. Masked Man now looking to capitalize. Madathui. Strike after strike now, and look at that one-handed suplex. One-handed spine buster. Sorry, I channeled my inner Joel. Hammer fist down on the face of London. Kick to the gut, and now Masked Man with the cover on Keely. No! You made the motherfucking joke. Arm wrench slamming the masked man into the mat. And now a gutbuster from Hakeem. Hakeem up to the top rope. Now masked man the only one in the ring. Leg drop. What a height. From that height, that leg drop might be devastating. And now Hakeem, I don't know what he has in mind again. Oh, kick to the back of the head. The disrespect. That's the one. Oh, look out, London! Sister Abigail! That's swinging reverse SDO popularized by Bray Wyatt. And here's the cover on Hakeem, and Hakeem is the first eliminated. Brainbuster from Keeley. Oh, stop sign bounces off Keeley's head. We have our first elimination, and it is Hakeem. Hakeem is gone. Masked Man and London slowly approaching one another, looking for a wheelbarrow DDT, and the Masked Man hits it. Understandably so. Masked Man and Keeley now approaching one another, and a DDT to Keeley. Every time Masked Man lands a DDT, the other competitor gets up. Oh, chair off the face of London. And now bouncing off the knee and threw it at Keeley, but the ring post was in the way. Keeley, though, quick to catch up as he noticed the Masked Man was taunting him, throws him into the barricade. Keeley now perhaps getting back into the ring, looking for a weapon. That's Slim Jim, one of the only ones left over after the carnage of this matchup. Masked Man quickly makes him disarm. Oh, was going for an electric chair, but London landed a right hand. Reverse DDT to the Masked Man. And now both competitors are down. London focusing on Keeley now. Throwing Keeley to the other side of the ring. And now Slim Jim in hand, eyeing the Masked Man, bouncing it off of his head. 3 times, almost hit a 4th. Oh, there's the 4th. And throws it at Keeley. It bounces off his head, or his face. Runs into a DDT after that. And now London sent back into the ring. Keeley follows. Running clothesline to London. Masked Man about to enter the ring with a steel chair. Here he comes. Knee drop to the back of London's head. Keeley makes him drop the chair. Masked Man sent into the corner, diving forearm smash. And now here's the cover on top of the chair. No, Keeley gets the shoulder up just in time. And now I think Masked Man is calling for another shield killer. There it is. Crawls into the cover. London's ready. Oh my God, Keeley just barely kicked out of that one. Masked Man ducks underneath. Leapfrogs over. Went for a back elbow, London blocked. Sends the Masked Man into the corner. Throws a punch at nothing. Went for a clothesline. Masked Man with a forearm strike to the spine of London. Now looking to pick the leg, looking perhaps for another ankle lock on London. London, though, quickly gets his hips underneath him. Strikes with a kick to the face. Keeley went for a stop sign strike and did not connect. Look out, Uranagi from London. We sure do wonder things, don't we? Single leg drop kick from Keeley. That stop sign has seen some shit. Look how bent up it is. Keeley throws it at London to no effect. Like a peach. Keeley sent into the corner. Back elbow from London. Masked Man back in the ring. Claymore kick. London takes out both of the other competitors, slamming that steel chair down on the back of the Masked Man's leg. Oh, and then onto the back itself. Went for a kick on Keeley, but Keeley had time to recover. London sent into the corner now. Ham. Masked Man on the outside as Keeley rains down right hands. The crowd chanting and counting. 10 punches. And now here's the cover. 10 right hands. Is it enough? No, London powers out again. And now Masked Man with his own strikes. And now a one-handed spine buster. Stop sign in hand by the Masked Man. Throws it at Keeley right in the gut. Lifts Keeley back to his feet. What does the Masked Man have in store? Striking combination sends Keeley to the mat. Jumping DDT though from London, and now going for the cover, but Keeley breaks it up for an inexplicable reason. European uppercut to London. Running clothesline now to Masked Man, and Keeley the only one left standing. Stomping down on the chest of London. And now, oh, he could be calling for the Keeley kick. Here's the cover on London. Oh no, kick out at 2. But the Masked Man was ready to capitalize on Keeley here. Fireman's carry position. And now a Death Valley driver. Oh my goodness, Keeley just barely powered out at 2.9. Oh, back suplex from London to the Masked Man, and the mat is stained with the blood of these competitors. Throws the stop sign onto the face of the Masked Man. And now looking, oh, whatever it was, Masked Man escapes somehow, some way. Went for a shield killer, but no, Keeley looking to lock in the Keeley clutch on the Masked Man, but the Masked Man escapes quickly. London sends the Masked Man into the corner, looking for a leg drop on Jeff Keeley. Now stomp after stomp on the chest of Keeley. Keeley rolls out of the ring. It's a Masked Man and London left. And now Masked Man showing off his strength with that power slam. And now beckoning London back to his feet. Could be looking for another shield killer. Oh no, perhaps not, as Keeley enters the ring, perhaps screwing up whatever plans he had. And now look at this alliance. Keeley and London teaming up against the Masked Man. Oh my God. London went for a springboard back elbow, did not connect as Keeley managed to land a German suplex on the Masked Man. London being manipulated to the ropes here. What does Keeley have in mind? Instantly killed the vibe. Wrenching the arm, or rather the leg back. Chop to the chest now. Keeley quick with the elbow. Masked Man, though, back into the ring now. Oh! No fucking way. The game crashed. Oh, that's amazing. He crashed the game with that clothesline. Call him up, baby. Oh, shit.
It's to make up for that first match.
Huh?
It's making up for that first match.
I guess so. Holy shit. All right, well, fuck. Here we go. Let's load him back in. The old game crasher clothesline. All right, we have a solution. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the last 3 that were in there, right? Which were the Masked Man, Jeff Keeley, and London. We're going to lower their health as much as we can. So all of them are going to start at low health. And we're going to give them all finishers. And we are just going to see what happens. Yeah, the ADW arena got sent to the fucking Shadow Realm. That's our excuse. Yeah, we're sudden deathing this shit. Here we go. Good lord, that's I think that's the first time it's crashed in the middle of such a long match. Right? Like I can't remember it crashing.
The spider is appalled.
The spider is pissed. I don't know if everyone knows, but Aubrey has a jumping spider living in her plants. All right, we're making this a triple threat. We're going to our stage here. We're gonna get fucking Jeff Keighley. We're gonna get fucking Masked Man, and we're gonna get London. Do you have an evacuation plan? All right, now we got to go to the match options. We're gonna change this. We're gonna change this. Right. Awesome. Cool. We're gonna make this a bit faster, so it probably will end quick, but we are gonna make it elimination. We are going to give them finishers, and we're going to make their default health low. And we are just going to see what happens at this point. Make a fight in the ring. We're going to see if they kick out. We're going to see what's going on. We're going to see it's smash 300%. That's how it goes here. That's how we do this. I did not have a contingency plan, but it is what it is. All right, here we go. You get to see the fucking actual loading screen. Actually, here you go. Let's recapture it real quick, because that was crazy. There it is. You get to see the loading screen. We're skipping the entrances. We're going in. Balls deep, low health, multiple finishers. Here we go. Bell has rung. We are back, baby. Right away, Keighley with the Hurricanrana. And right away, Masked Man with the Shield Killer on Keighley. Here's the cover. Is Keighley going to be the first eliminated, or the second, rather? No. Gets the shoulder up. It's like we never left. London quick to catch, and now a mandible claw on the Masked Man. And now going for the cover. Shoulders are down on the Masked Man. No. Powers out at 2. What a Claymore kick to Keighley, and we are back in this matchup like it never even happened. London about to reintroduce some weapons here. Stop sign is back like it never left. Masked Man just completely tanked it as Keighley breaks his neck against the announce table. Jumping DDT to the Masked Man. And now chair in hand by London. Keighley makes him drop it. Snapmare. Elbow strike to the top of the head. As Keighley is sent back into the ring now. London and the Masked Man fighting on the outside as the Masked Man gets slammed into the steel steps. Oh, 4th match in and we crash. Let's go. Keighley now. Kick to the gut. DDT to London. Stomping down on the chest of London as the Masked Man re-enters the ring here. Kick to the gut. Looking for a suplex. Oh, brainbuster instead. Masked Man rolling out of the ring now. Oh no, perhaps not. Using the ropes to get back to his feet. And now Keighley looking to hit a finisher on London. Oh no, London quick to counter. Keighley messed up his opportunity, and London was quick to get a counter. DDT, and now here's the cover on London. No, kick out at 2. Masked Man with a quick low drop kick to Keighley now, and the Masked Man following London out of the ring. Oh no, actually looking for a weapon underneath the ring. What's he got? Another table. Sets, oh, I thought he was gonna set it up, but the table decided to abscond. Reverse DDT from the Masked Man to Keighley. Strike to the back of the head. Back elbow from the Masked Man to London. Missed the grapple. London did not. Alabama slam position. Oh, and he hits it. London and the Masked Man were fighting, but now Keighley sends London into the ring. Cool Hopestuck reference. Oh my God, Keighley's got a guitar in hand now. Oh, went across the gut of London and shattered the guitar. Keighley now looking for a suplex. The Masked Man, though, using his momentum to escape. Takes out the leg from underneath. That was so fucking funny. I will never forget that. Oh! Keeley sent Masked Man into the ropes, but London caught Keeley with a Claymore pump kick. Sends London into the corner. Masked Man, though, gets hit with a drop kick. And now Uranagi from London rolls into the cover. What swiftness he had. No, kick out at 2. Another guitar in hand for Jeff Keeley. Oh, but look out! Sister Abigail on Keeley. Here's the cover. No, another kick out. And what a striking kick from the Masked Man to London. Oh, and now hockey stick in hand by the Masked Man. Going to town on London's legs. But Keeley with a suicide dive. It's like we never left. Wheelbarrow DDT from the Masked Man, and now Masked Man setting up for the Shield Killer, but Keeley reverses. London grabbing another table to introduce into the matchup. Keeley quickly makes him drop it. London sends Keeley into the ring. Masked Man just completely ignored him and hits a Shield Killer on Keeley. Here's the cover, leg is hooked. And Keeley is gone. It's Masked Man and London left. Who will move on to face off against Nix for the ADW World Heavyweight Championship? Suplex. Because everyone in ADW does terrible fucking damage. London looking to set up. Looking for Sister Abigail on the Masked Man. Here's the cover. Oh, he just barely kicked out. London can't believe it. Guitar in hand now. Shatters it over the knee of the Masked Man and now goes for the cover again. And again, another kick out. London and the Masked Man, the only two left in this matchup here. And now London went for a senton, but the Masked Man was getting it back into the ring. There was nobody home. London slowly back to his feet after that senton. Masked Man waiting patiently. Chop after chop here from the Masked Man. And now an iron claw into a headbutt. Masked Man scrambles out to look for something, grabs a stop sign. Gets back into the ring now. And just throws it at London. Don't know how much damage that did, but Masked Man's going up to the top rope now. Went for a splash and he hits it. Here's the cover. Leg is hooked. Is it over? Is the Masked Man moving on? No, London powers out. That might be the case. London in one corner, Masked Man running across the ring. Hits him with a forearm. And now raining down these hammer fists on the face of London. Elbow strikes with the point of the elbow. London, though, quick to reverse with an arm wrench. Stop sign in hand for London. Beckoning the Masked Man to his feet. That somehow struck without making a noise. Looking for a back suplex and he hits it. Now stomping down on the Masked Man's chest. These are the only two left. These competitors know what they're fighting for. Uranagi from London, and that could spell the end here. Here's the cover. No, again, another kick out. Shoulder up. Stop sign in hand. Throws it at the Masked Man. And now London looking to set up and end this thing for good. Looking for his Sister Abigail. Masked Man, though, reverses. Oh, and a fireball to London. A fireball to London. Here's the cover. Oh, and London powers out. It's not over. It's not over. Masked Man looking for the shield killer, but London reverses, slams him down, goes for the cover. London is moving on. He gets an ADW World Heavyweight Championship shot.
Here is your winner, the Machine.
After difficulty over difficulty, London manages to get the victory. A new man after breaking free of system failure. Him face. He did it. He did it. The Shadow Realm changed him. Wow.
Brandon, when are you gonna put in a Dragon Age character?
A Dragon Age character? We have to play Dragon Age so people will recognize a Dragon Age character.
Don't tap me. You don't understand.
Oh, Lord.
You don't understand the amount of words that can come out of my face.
I can't wait to just have the Dragon Age podcast where Aubrey plays Dragon Age and then I just ask questions, and I ask one question per hour about and it's good. All right, we are going to take a quick break. Unfortunately, I have no ads lined up for this event, so we will be taking some quick breaks here.
Did you change the picture?
I think I changed the picture. Let me look. I certainly hope I changed the picture. Otherwise, that would be weird. Yeah, I changed the picture. When will you put in a Splatoon character in ADW? There were plans. There were plans to put in a Splatoon character. I did have plans to put in a buff Inkling. When will you put a car in ADW? That's a good question. I think there was thoughts of me throwing... You remember when I asked you what your favorite car was? I was like, I think I'm going to throw a car into the next WrestleDonia. But then that thought came to Lightning McQueen, and then that thought ended. So, you know how it goes. All right, my friends, we're going to take a, let's say, a 15-minute break or so. I think Pearl would own the ring given a chance. I'm not putting on Eagle Man. I'll get DMCA'd. By whoever owns Eagle Man. Honda Civic for Heavyweight Championship. You right. You right. All right, my friends. 15 minutes from now, we will be back. ass. Welcome back, everybody, to ADW Vengeance Dong. Get resituated here as we get set to continue. Tits big ones on our matchup, because I believe we are going into round 2 of the ADW International Tournament. Am I quiet?
Yeah.
Oh. Whisper. I'll just move the mic a bit closer. Probably because I'm not yelling like I normally do. Ass Dong Wrestling. All right, here we go. Vengeance Dong round 2 of the ADW International Tournament will be taking place. We now know the competitors. It will be Mooney going one-on-one against All Elite Wrestling's Pac. And here we go. Can't just drop mommy like that.
It's scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Canada, weighing in at 239 pounds.
What'd you say? Oh. Mooney, the holder of the Dong or Die briefcase. Damn. Braun's desperate, huh? Fuck. It's okay, Braun. I understand. Holder of the Dong or Die briefcase can cash that in anytime, anywhere for a championship match of her choosing. The Bastard Pac coming back for round 2, going up against Mooney here. Already impressive in his matchup against Spampton. And we know the track record of real ass wrestlers in ADW. Can Mooney be the one to break that record and move on to the finals later tonight? We are fighting for a spot in the ADW International Tournament Finals here. Matchup about to begin. The bell has rung. We are underway, and hopefully, fingers crossed, this will be a little bit less chaotic than the fatal four-way we were just brought to. Both going for a kick and both not managing to land a hit, but Pac with a snap suplex. And now looking perhaps for another one, but Mooney, quick to counter, manages to escape. And now a poison Rana from Mooney. And this matchup looks to be high octane, fast paced, and all the other descriptors you can think of. Dragon screw from Pac to Mooney. Went for a moonsault, did not connect. Mooney ready and waiting, but a kick to the gut stifles her plans. Back elbows to the gut from Mooney to Pac. Winner of this matchup will get a spot in the International Tournament Finals to crown the inaugural ADW International Championship. Single leg dropkick did not take Mooney to the ground. Quick to recover, sends Pac into the ropes, leapfrogs over, ducks underneath. And now what a power slam! Clubbing blow to the back of the head as Mooney now using her strength against Pac, dropping him on the top rope, bending the elbow back and stomping down on it. Mooney is known to strike out of nowhere with those devastating super kicks, those, dare I say, vicious kicks. Diving elbow drop from Mooney. Stomp to the arm, turns Pac around. And now a bit of ground game here from Mooney, looking to wear Pac down. Lifting him back to his feet. Sends Pac into the ropes. Leaps over. Ducks underneath one more time. Ducks underneath that one, but Pac responds with a clothesline. Standing moonsault again, Mooney moves out of the way. Mooney has watched her tape here. Seems to have an answer for everything that Pac throws at her. Throws Pac into the corner now. Face first off the top turnbuckle. And now lifting Pac to the top turnbuckle. Strike, another strike, third strike, and that sends Pac to the outside, bouncing off the apron, spine first. Catches Pac's strike there, neck breaker to the floor. Referee's count begins as these two fight on the outside. Pac sent spiraling across the outside as Mooney gets back into the ring, takes a breather. Only for a moment, though, as she climbs up to the top rope, pointing at her target. Diving crossbody, but Pac caught her somehow. Oh, and a backbreaker there. Mooney quickly back to her feet, but that did not turn out the way she wanted. Oh! Death Valley driver onto a knee neck breaker. And now Mooney sends Pac back into the ring. Focusing now on the arm, Russian leg sweep from Mooney to Pac. And now here's the first cover. Leg is hooked. Kick out at one. Mooney now, oh, elbow drop to the chest. There's a second one. Looking for a third. And now again looking to wear down Pac, taking this matchup at her pace. So far she has been in control throughout this matchup, but Pac rolled out of the ring, managed to catch Mooney as she was exiting fireman's carry position. Mooney back elbows to the side of Pac's head. Ducks underneath. What a back body drop. Misses the stomp. What a drop kick from Mooney. Kick to the gut now. Pac with the back elbows, preventing Mooney from doing whatever she wanted to him. High kick, blocks the forearm though. And again, Mooney manipulating Pac using his hair, throwing him back into the ring. And now a kick from Pac sends Mooney to the ground. Oh, what a spinning roundhouse. That managed to make contact. I don't know if he got all of it, but it was enough. Bending the ankle now of Mooney. But now Mooney responds with a kick of her own, pushing Pac off as Pac rolls and crawls to the corner. Mooney, though, sprinting. What a single leg drop kick. And now kicks to the torso. And Pac again on the defense, but here's the cover. Leg is hooked again. Oh, and another kick out from Pac. Mooney lifts Pac to his feet. Sends him into the corner yet again. And now looking for a power slam, but Pac jumped over. Reverse DDT. Looking for that standing moonsault again. Mooney moves out of the way. That is the third time he's gone for it, and the third time he has missed. German suplex, bridges through into the cover. No, another kick out at 2. Stomp to the spine again, and now Mooney's climbing the top rope. Pac flat on his back. Diving elbow drop. Pac lifted to his feet. Mooney now rolling through into a single leg Boston Crab. He's got the leg hooked, but Pac quick to escape. Pac now climbing the top rope. Does he have a black arrow in mind here? No, going for the 450, and he manages to land it. Here's the cover. Leg is hooked. Kick out at 1. Jumping knee strike into a poison Rana from Pac. Mooney rolls out of the ring to recover, and Pac slow to get up as well. But Pac now quickly exiting the ring. Mooney back to her senses. Catches Mooney with the back elbow. Face first off the apron. Almost said the turnbuckle, but that is not the case. Kick to the side of the head of Pac. And now again with these elbow drops. 2 Pac from Mooney. Mooney now sends Pac back into the ring at the count of 4. These two have barely stayed out to 5. But now rolls Pac over, goes into the cover. Leg is hooked. Oh, not enough. Kick out again at 2. Mooney again wearing down Pac, and right now her strategy is working. But now Mooney all the way in the corner. What is she? Oh, she's calling for it. She's calling to put this away for good. Tuning up the band. There's the super kick. Both competitors down, but Mooney crawls forward. The first to stir. Crawling over, looking to get a cover. Finally gets back to her feet before quickly getting into the cover. No, and a kick out at 2. And I think the fact that she had to crawl in order to get back to her feet might have cost her the victory there. Took too much time. Back elbows from Pac. The Australian breakdance move. What a sentence. Mooney sent into the ropes this time. Pop up into a backbreaker. And now Pac, all of a sudden, his momentum is back. But now Mooney crawling into the corner as Pac gets back to his feet after that drop kick. What's he got in mind here? Bouncing off O'Connor roll into a German suplex. Bridging through. Here's the cover. Leg is hooked and kick out at 1. Mooney again back into the ring. The strike that Pac had planned did not connect. Reverse DDT again. Standing moonsault. This time he finally hits it. 4th time's the charm. Snap suplex from Pac, and both competitors down yet again. Pac the first back to his feet. The stomp does not connect. Sets Mooney up though. What's he got in mind? Oh, Hurricanrana spike. Sending Mooney face first into the mat, and now gut wrench power bomb. Kick to the side of the head though, and Mooney's suddenly back in control. Both competitors to the outside now. Pac slow to get back to his feet. Mooney quick to catch him. Over the shoulder carry now. Face first off the apron. And that busted Pac open. We've got some blood here in this matchup. Elbow drop across the chest. Lifts Mooney to his feet. Or lifts Pac to his feet, rather. Powerbomb position. She's got Pac. Oh no. Oh no! Under the apron! And swings him! His head bounced right off of that apron. Oh my God! Pac sent back into the ring. Mooney up to the top rope. Elbow drop across the spine. And now a kick to the spine again. Mooney is not done here. Good Lord. Oh, and dragging her claws down the back of Pac. Olympic slam. Lifting Pac to his feet now. And finally Pac with some life in him with the back elbows to the gut. But my goodness, the damage has certainly been done. Fireman's carry position on Mooney. Oh, turning it around into an X Factor. Oh, strike right to the side of the head. Pac lifts Mooney back to her feet now. Kick to the gut, sends Mooney to the mat. Kick right to the side of the head there. And Mooney rolling out of the ring. Very wise decision, but Pac not about to let her get a breather. Springboard, look at that! Oh my goodness! And I don't know who that hurt more, but Pac is the first one to his feet. That landing did not sound good for either competitor. And now another gut wrench. Oh, gut wrench powerbomb again, but a kick to the side of the head. Mooney quickly climbing back into the ring now. And now feeding off the energy of the crowd here. Pac about to enter the ring once more, and we are back in here. Kick after kick now. Strike. Stalemate, but now Pac lands the knee and another Poison Rana. Both competitors down once more, but Mooney quickly back to her feet. Rolls out of the ring to get back and reorients herself here. Pac set into the rope. Super kick! Here's the cover! No! Pac somehow got the shoulder up. That super kick came out of absolutely nowhere. But now Mooney climbing the top rope once more. Diving elbow drop across the chest. Stomps to the front and back of Pac here, but Pac quickly sweeps the legs out from underneath. Goes for the cover quickly. Kick out at 2. And War Crimes. Arm wrench sends Pac to the mat, and again wearing Pac down here. Avoids the stomp, but what a leg lariat! Mooney up to the top rope as Pac does a little bit of a ragdoll. Beckons Pac up to his feet. Diving crossbody, and again Pac catches her. Backbreaker once more. Lifts Mooney to his feet, fireman's carry. Position, into another X Factor, and now looking to lock in the brutalizer. But again, Mooney escapes. But now Mooney is in prime position. Pac looking to land the black arrow. Oh no, setting up for the 054, and he hits it. The 054, perhaps to add insult to injury. Pac again at the top. Black arrow. Mooney was out of the way. Pac, incensed, throws Mooney into the corner, but a back elbow, and she escapes. Back elbows from Pac to Mooney. She avoided disaster there. Avoiding the black arrow. Pop up into a backbreaker, though, from Pac. Mooney rolls out of the ring once more. Slowly getting back to her feet, though, and Pac is ready. Tope con hero, and that one lands. And Pac now finally feeling the energy of the crowd, but Mooney kicks him off. Back and forth this matchup has gone. Mooney still in control here. Reversed Irish whip, and she goes crashing to the mat. Standing moonsault. Mooney moves out of the way. So far, he's hit 1 of 5 on that move. Oh, and my goodness, what a sleeper hold slam. Referees count at 7. Back elbow to the spine. Now stomping on the back elbow of Pac. Referees count at 8. We do have a count of 20 here. Mooney sent into the barricade. Oh, avoids the strike, turns it into a judo throw. We are halfway through the referee's count now. Mooney realizes it, throws Pac into the ring. Now taking a moment to catch her breath, perhaps, before she gets back into the ring herself. And what does she have in mind here? Could she be calling? Oh, she's calling for another super kick. This one could end it all. Oh no, Pac caught it. Pac caught the super kick. Ducks underneath, Pele kick to the back of the head. Strike to the gut of Pac. Mooney ducks underneath, takes Pac down. Stomp to the spine now. And now Mooney climbing up to the top rope. Pac in prime position. Diving elbow drop, and Pac moved out of the way just in time. Went for another standing moonsault. We are 1 of 6 on that move. Snapmare. Mooney's prepared, looking for a neck snap. There it is. And now goes for the cover after the neck slap. Mooney thinks she's done enough. Here's the cover. Is it over? Mooney moves on.
Here is your winner,
Somehow, some way, after quite a vicious back and forth, Mooney moves on, and she's got herself a spot in the International Championship Finals. Bront does not lose his money today. Goodness gracious, what a matchup. But we've got 1 spot set in the International Tournament Finals. We need to look for another spot. Goodness gracious. That was a crazy match. All right, here we go. Setting everything up. All these rules. Tip-top shape. All right. Double check my things here. All right, my friends, here we go. As we get set for the next matchup in the Vengeance Dong International Tournament, round 2, for the final spot in the ADW Finals. It will be Orion going one-on-one against Crasher Wake. Here we go, my friends. Akechi had quite a showing earlier, but did not make it past Crasher Wake.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Japan, weighing in at 347 pounds, Crasher Wade.
For the final spot in the ADW International Tournament Finals. Crasher Wake hailing from Sinnoh. Damn. Get smoked, Soul. Sippy. There you go. That's your bet. Get hydrated. My bet is that you will stay hydrated. God. Twitch app sucks. Heidelin? Jesus.
And his opponent from overseas, weighing in at 208 pounds,
Orion went through quite a bit on the last edition of ADW Extra. System failure turning against their leader, Beeb and London, turning against Orion and the Rider, who he had formed an alliance with. Orion notably coming out alone without the Rider's help here. The Rider has not been cleared for competition, with unresolved injuries. The Rider not here tonight in the arena. Orion's going this alone for perhaps the first time in his ADW tenure. It's trying to find the hospital that you're at. This is for a final spot in the ADW International Tournament. Whoever wins this matchup will be going up against Mooney. Will it be Crasher Wake from Sinnoh, or will it be Orion? One-on-one matchup, normal ADW rules. The bell has rung, we are underway. Crasher Wake immediately shows off his strength with that shoulder tackle. Orion quickly back to his feet. Back elbow from Orion though. And Orion known for his agility, but Wake not about to let any of that happen. Fireman's carry position here. Orion barely escapes. Wake shoves him off, clothesline to Orion. Strike to the gut there from Orion now. Again, shoved off by Wake. Wake certainly has the size advantage in this matchup. Face first goes Orion into the top turnbuckle. Back elbow strikes to Orion now. And you have to wonder the mental toll that it takes on Orion to be here tonight after system failure managed to betray him and surprise him. Or rather, the former system failure. Now dropping the knee on the shin of Crasher Wake once again. But Wake quick to kick Orion off before any more damage could be done. Wake sent over the top rope to the apron now. Strike. And what's Orion got in mind here? There's no way. Look at this. Oh, using the rope's momentum to suplex Wake into the ring. Quickly runs to the top turnbuckle. Diving knee drop across the chest, and here's the cover. Kick out at 2. What a sequence of moves there from Orion, but it was not enough to get the 3 count just yet. Clubbing blow to the spine, and now Wake goes for the cover here. powers out at 1. Clothesline sends Orion to the outside. And now Wake feeding off the energy of the crowd, much like he did in his match with Akechi. Strike, 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 Orion. Oh, lifting the knee underneath the jaw of Wake, and now a sleeper hold applied to Crasher Wake, but there's a rope break. Orion on the other side of the ring as Wake slowly gets back to his feet on the outside. Look out, Orion diving senton over the top rope. Went for a stomp. Wake moved out of the way. Forearm smash to the side of the face. Oh, and another forearm smash to the side of Wake's face. Orion sends Wake back into the ring now. And again up to the top rope goes Orion, probably looking for another knee drop. No! Going for a coup de grace, did not connect. Wake sends Orion into the ropes, leapfrogs over, and a power slam. My God! That one shook the whole arena. Wake now carrying Orion, slamming him into the turnbuckle and tossing him into the middle of the ring. Kick to the top of Wake's head, though. Orion quickly lowering through. Look out, he's looking for that inverted cloverleaf. Locked in on Wake, but Wake managing to escape. Jesus. Oh, and what a clothesline from Wake. And Wake is feeling the momentum. Drop kick to the spine. Orion strikes back, though. Kick to the gut now. Oh, what a ripcord flatliner. Here's the cover. Leg is hooked. No, kick out at 2. Stomp to the spine now. Slamming the arm against the mat. And Orion now feeding off the energy of the crowd. Top rope, going for a moonsault. Wake moved out of the way. Quickly capitalizes on the mistake. Kick out at 1. Oh, look out! Crasher bomb! Referee in position. No, a kick out at 2. And now Orion sent into the ropes. Ducks underneath, but manages to land a clothesline to Crasher. Fucking Braun. Look out. Middle rope moonsault. That one lands. Orion now looking to get up to the top rope. He does. Wake has not moved. Diving coup de grace stomp. Automat did not like that, but here we go. It sure does. Fuck. Orion with a combination of strikes. Sends Wake to the outside. Oh, he's doing a little shimmy. We got some shimmiers in here. Knee to the gut, and now another combination of strikes from Orion. DDT to Wake on the outside. Orion the first to get back to his feet, though. And now stomping on the chest, looking to cave in the chest of Wake. God, ain't that the truth. Wake sent to the other side of the ring there. Referees count at 6. Knee right to the side of Wake. And that cannot have felt good. Orion throws Wake into the ring. And now what does Orion have in mind here? What is he gearing up for? Oh my God, he just kicked him in the head! Oh, and I thought that was it! I thought that was it! Top rope moonsault again from Orion! And Wake cannot be at 100% now! Orion focusing on the head and face area of Crasher Wake. Maybe looking to knock him out. Oh, and went for another kick, and Wake moved out of the way, but got caught in the inverted cloverleaf yet again. Wake's right next to the ropes, though. Oh, but he taps! He taps! Wake tapped out! I thought for sure Wake was gonna grab the rope, but he tapped out! The inverted cloverleaf once again paying dividends for Orion, and we know our final matchup is going to be Orion versus Mooney. The Orion grip was too much. Holy shit, what the fuck? The International Championship tournament will conclude later tonight. Peg and Mooney, he's all yours. But before we get there, we've got some more championship matches to go around. Via Bear Attack it is. All right, here we go. The next matchup will be the ADW Extreme Championship Open Challenge. Macho Aubrey's confidence is at an all-time high. Who will be the one to answer the challenge? Oh, all Aubreys. Our Extreme Champion making her entrance here. Who will be the one to answer the open challenge that she has laid out?
Sorry, I'm blinding everyone.
Ah! Went all out on Aubrey's pyro display. What a twist! Wow! Oh, she just had to add that in, didn't she? Representing Vicious and Delicious, my behind. And well, as the legal dispute rages on, we are about to find out who will be answering the open challenge here at ADW Vengeance Dong. Oh, he's back!
Weighing in at 231 pounds.
Konami Date is back! Date is here! Date is back. He is the one answering the open challenge for the ADW Extreme Championship. It's Date versus Macho Aubrey in an Extreme Rules matchup. Forgot to vote Big Oof. Yeah, there is one vote, and it is for Date.
What?
Aubrey doesn't get enough love for the votes. Sorry. I can hear her typing now. You got this. Oh, I see. Yeah, Macho Aubrey's entrance takes ages. Here we go. Bell has rung. Sling blade from Date right away. Drop kick right to the side of the head. There were a couple where one person only voted anyway, so. And a springboard drop kick to Aubrey. Elbow drop across the chest. And Date is rolling out of this matchup first. Kick right to the top of the head, though. Macho Aubrey looking to get the momentum back in this Extreme Rules matchup. Backbreaker to Date, and now bending him across the knee. Good Lord. Spine's not designed to bend that way, and now locking the arms behind her knees. Oh, forearms to the back of the head. Stomp to the arm, elbow strike to the top of the head now. And now Macho Aubrey scrambles out of the ring, likely looking for a weapon of some sort. Hockey stick in hand as Date went for a dive and completely missed the mark. And you have to wonder if the hockey stick is an omen to her former tag team partner in Bront. Date dodges the other hit, but manages not to dodge the third. Finally, a diving elbow strike, but does not take Macho Aubrey down. Macho Aubrey's strike did not fully connect there. Face first off the apron. But now Date looking to fight back. Oh, not quite though. Hip attack from Macho Aubrey, and now suplex position. Oh, sit out suplex there into a it's not a fallen arrow, it's a falcon arrow. Strikes with the chair. Oh, and a strike from Date. But not enough. Headbutt from Macho Aubrey. As these two continue to fight outside, there is no count out. This is an Extreme Rules matchup. And now Aubrey rolls Date over. Forearm across the face. Kick out at 2. Now lifts Date back to his feet. Fireman's carry position. What she got in mind here? Oh, reverse Death Valley driver. As Date slowly gets back to his feet, strike, and now lifts Date up to the top turnbuckle. Date quickly with a kick to escape. Now a springboard drop kick. That one hits the mark. Here's the cover leg is hooked. Kick out at 1. Oh my goodness, what a DDT there from Macho Aubrey. And now, hockey stick in hand. Oh, she tossed it aside. She said, this isn't worth my time. And now, oh! Short arm clothesline. And there's another. And make it a third. Macho Aubrey has taken control of this matchup so far. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but somehow Date managed to avoid the reverse Death Valley driver, I guess. Date scrambles out of the ring. Now Date with hockey stick in hand. Macho Aubrey, though, was ready and waiting. Sends Date into the corner. Porno mag buff, of course. Up to the top. Oh, Bulldog off the middle rope. Macho Aubrey up to the top rope now. Date flat on his back. Macho Aubrey spiral tap. Leg is hooked. Whoa, I thought that was it. I thought the spiral tap was gonna end it quick. Hockey stick in hand. Oh, and she broke it over the front of Date. But Date quick to recover with a dragon screw. Lifts Macho Aubrey to her feet now. Sends her into the turnbuckle. Now lifts Macho Aubrey up to the top rope. What does he have in mind up here? Date both standing, reverse Spanish fly! Off the top rope! Quickly scrambles into the cover! No! Kick out at 2! Date with another hockey stick in hand. Now beckoning Macho Aubrey to her feet. Oh, face first off the hockey stick, but avoids the second hit. Doesn't avoid the third. Avoids the fourth, though. Catches Date, crowning glory. Here's the cover, leg is hooked. Oh, it's over that quick. One crowning glory ends it. Wow.
Here is your winner, Mrs.
Macho Aubrey retains the ADW Extreme Championship with a crowning glory. Good fucking God. Why are these matches going so quick? I wasn't ready for that. What the fuck? I got shit. You should have put Iva in. I know. He did have his eye patch out. Or he did have his eye patch on, I should say. I can guarantee you this fucking match won't be fast because the next one is going to be the Tag Team Championship match. I am going to double check my settings though. Specifically the balancing settings because I want to make sure I didn't fuck something up. Nope, we're good. I guess they just wanted to go fast. All right, well, we are set, I guess. Sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles. Hey, I be like that sometimes. Date just didn't want to win. No. I almost said Mecho Aubrey. Mecho. Oh, shit, excuse me. One thanks, 2K. All right, well, we are getting set for the next matchup. It will be Mecha Aubrey. No, the Tag Team Championship matchup. Here we go. And yes, the Tag Team Championships will be on the line. It will be 2 out of 3 falls. A definitive winner will be declared. And don't you worry, we have received word that this match will indeed be no disqualification. The energy of the game. No ring announcement? Oh, right, because they do their thing. Never mind. I remember now. Twitch is mad sometimes. Sometimes they don't like it. You got this. I believe in you guys. I believe in everyone in this match. Damn! This fucking music, dude. Fuck. God. Just... I love it so much. Good Lord. It's chrome. You can make some goofy ass coats, let me tell you. Oops. Here we go. That's what it's all about. Solid gay chrome. That's the one.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match and is for the Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 432 pounds. So
I believe in you guys.
Station and their opponents at a combined weight of 456 pounds. The Tag Team Champions, the Buckster.
I believe in them too. So we'll see what happens. Both championships on the line. This ref is too tall, I'm afraid. But here we go. 2 falls to a finish in this matchup. Flareth and Dev to start things off. Here we go. Championship match. Diving clothesline from Dev to start it off. And another one to boot. The energy. I have a lot of belief, but keep forgetting to vote. I can't help you there. 8-second ride from Devin. And Devin looking to take the first fall quickly and with precision against Flareth here. Flareth, though, quick to recover with that forearm strike. Hops back into the ring. I think Flareth was about to go for a springboard, but Dev was not about to let it happen. Forearm strike to the face now, and another chop there. Knee strike, though, to escape the corner. Now Flareth's turn, face first goes Dev off the turnbuckle. Flareth taking a moment to tag in Zor for this matchup here. Dev's still in the corner now. And now hopping up middle rope. Look at this, a spider armbar over the top rope on Dev. Can't get a tap out off of that one. Because while there is no DQ, there is rope breaks. That would fix me. Back elbow from Zor to Dev now. And the Fucksters taking control of this matchup. Dev sent to the outside. Zor lifts Dev back to his feet. Count is still going. Oh, face first off the LED apron. Strike from Dev. Back elbow from Zor. Oh, ducked underneath the forearm. German suplex from Zor to Dev. And Dev has to think about tagging out here. Strike after strike to Zor, but Zor is still on her feet. Back elbows now from Zor to Dev. Referees count at 8. Reverse sends Zor into the ring. Dev quick to get back in as well. Oh, and Zor makes a diving tag to Flareth. Flareth now, look at this. Jumping DDT, spiking Dev on the top of his head. And now here's the first cover of the matchup. Is this going to be the first fall? No. Kick out at 1. Flareth going for a springboard clothesline, manages to hit the mark. Now lifts Dev back to his feet. Flareth sends Dev into their corner. Here's a tag out. Double team incoming. Sends Dev into the ropes. Back body drop. Dev avoids the stomp from Zor. And now sends Zor into the corner. And now Dev face first goes Zor off the top turnbuckle. Oh, and a back elbow from Zor to escape. You really are focused on 1v2ing here. But now fireman's carry position on Zor, looking to drop her face first. And now Dev quickly scrambling out. Oh, Dev looking to introduce the first weaponry in this no DQ matchup, guitar in hand. Zor makes Dev drop it. Ducks underneath the clothesline, but Dev manages to get it. Spin. Sends Zor into the corner. Oh, knee lift. That stopped Dev from whatever he was planning to do. Sends Zor into the corner this time. This time, Dev is in enemy territory, though. Oh, face first again. And one more time, again. Chop across the chest, and finally Dev making his way over to the corner. And Soul is in. Soul running against Zor did not do anything, but guitar in hand now. Oh, went to slam it into the chest. Oh, and that one bounced off the head. And here's the cover, guitar to the face. Is it going to be enough? Kick out at 1. Oh, look at this top rope moonsault from Soul. And another cover. Another kick out at 1. This matchup continues on. I think you might have. I don't know what happened there, but you ran in for sure. And now Soul lifting Zor up to the top turnbuckle. What does Soul have in mind here? Oh, Zor fighting back with a back elbow, though. Blows to the back, though. Elbow drops to the back of the head. And now what is this? Soul poison run off the top. Oh, and a shoulder tackle to Flareth. And now Soul up to the top rope. Focusing on Flareth here. Hurricanrana off the top rope. My goodness, to the outside. And this matchup has spiraled a little bit out of control here. Forearm strike to Flareth, and Soul and Zor finally going back against one another, and an elbow, or rather a knife edge chop from Zor to Soul. Referees count at 5. Oh, they crashed into one another. Neither one got what they wanted, but Soul is sent back into the ring now. Referees count at 8. Soul again focusing on Flareth, landing a right hand. And now another shoulder tackle. Soul looking sunset flip powerbomb to Flareth. Oh, and Zor was again going for that knife edge chop, but did not connect. Referees count resets. Reverse DDT position. Oh no, a reverse suplex from Zor. Referees count at 4, 5 now. Soul sent back into the ring yet again. Zor also returning to the ring now. Float over, look at that, into a Hurricanrana. And now rolls Zor over, looking for the cover. Oh, kicks out at 2. And this is 2 out of 3 falls. The first fall will not end this matchup. Back elbow strike from Soul and a single leg drop kick. And now Dev is tagged in. Dev lifting Zor to her feet now. Back elbow strikes from Zor to Dev. Zor looking to escape and find a way to get Flareth into this matchup. Oh, went for a shoulder tackle and Zor moved out of the way. Went for a shoulder tackle herself, did not connect. Carrying position, Dev throws Zor to the middle of the ring. And goes for the cover again. This cannot be good. No, another kick out at 2. Zor has taken a lot of punishment in this matchup so far. Zor quick to reverse, sends Dev into the corner, and now Zor makes her way over the Flareth. Gets the tag. Flareth into the ring with Dev. Drop kick, but it didn't take Flareth off her feet. Kick to the gut now. Sends Flareth into the corner. Knee lift. Now sends Dev back into that corner. And now Dev goes face first off the turnbuckle. Turns Dev around. What does Flareth have in mind here? Well, she'll let Zor get a breather and now tagging Zor back in. They must have a plan now. Dev, oh, bounced off the turnbuckle yet again. Dev taking a nap. Yeah, I think I put those in at the very start. Oh my goodness, a stun gun off the top rope. I think I put those in at the very start of this game's lifespan, and I never adjusted them. And now Dev going for the cover. Leg is hooked after the springboard moonsault. No, another kick out at 2. And now once again, face first off the turnbuckle. Dev loving to use the turnbuckle here to his advantage. Oh, went for a kick, did Zor, but Dev blocked. Dev sent once more into the turnbuckle. Did a little spin, and now Zor exits the ring. What might Zor have in mind? Perhaps eyeing Soul here? No, looking for a weapon, and Soul stops her from doing that. Forearm smash. We love spinning in this house. Soul sends Zor back into the ring, says you're not getting a weapon. Dev once again sent into the corner. Man, they love these corners. But Zor looking perhaps for a bulldog. Oh, hits the mark. Stomp to the ankle. And now tags in Flareth. And now Dev needs to be concerned about exiting this ring as Flareth unleashes a series of strikes followed by a roundhouse kick to the face. Flareth up to the top rope. What she got in mind here? She's quick. Diving coup de grace, foot stomp, scrambles into the cover. Leg is hooked and Soul breaks it up before there's even a count. Flareth did not take kindly to that, sends Soul crashing into the referee. Dev avoids the stomp kick to the gut. Dev, oh, German suplex to Flareth. And now here's the cover as Zor scrambling to get a weapon on the outside. Very interesting there. Dev lifts Flareth to her feet, though. Kick out at 2. There was no fall there. Turns Flareth around. Flareth not taking kindly to that. Reverses. And now turning her attention to Soul. Drop kick sends him off the apron. And now lifts Dev up to the top turnbuckle. What does Flaireth have in mind here? Oh, Dev fighting back. I think Flaireth was looking for a backbreaker. But Dev escapes just in time. I don't know what Zor was doing over there. Jumping knee, though. And Dev gets the tag. Flaireth gets the diving tag. I wasn't ready for that. And now look at this. Zor locking in the Black Widow hold, but so quick to reverse. Zor needed to be in frame. Back elbow strikes from Zor to Soul. Oh, and what a strike! That takes Soul down to the mat. Dropped like a sack of bricks. And now stomping on the hand of Soul. Looking for a tag to Flaireth and gets one. Lifts Soul to his feet. Kick to the gut, twisting back, neck breaker to Soul. Flaireth lifts Soul back to his feet. Oh, sends Flaireth into that corner. And now choosing to go out of the ring, looking for a weapon of his own. Oh, sledgehammer in hand by Soul. Oh, and right to the gut of Flaireth. Oh, and dropping it on the chest. And again. And went for a third, but avoided. Did not avoid that one, though. Soul finally drops the sledgehammer. And now looking for a bulldog of his own off the corner. There it is. And again, hammer in hand. Dropping it on Flaireth. Finally gets away from the third one. Springboard position. Clothesline takes Soul down. Soul sent into the corner now. And now Flaireth. Oh, look at this. The fadeaway leg drop. Dev isn't known to use that move. Flaireth taking a page out of Dev's book. And now look at this. Soul and Zor going at it with a kick on the outside. Send Zor against the announce table. Northern Light suplex. And Soul absolutely taking it to Zor. Absolutely true. Flaireth sent crashing into the ref. And now it's Soul's turn to 1v2. Goes for the first pin. No! Kick out at 2. Soul goes to the outside here, following Flaireth. Went for a kick and Flaireth was ready. Sends Soul back into the ring now. And now Flaireth's eyes on Dev. Clothesline takes Dev out. But now Soul with sledgehammer in hand. Oh, dropped it. Chose against it. Now looking at Zor here. Looking to deliver another sunset flip. And Dev fights back with a suplex. And now this match is broken down yet again. Zor fighting back with back elbows against Soul. Flaireth sends Dev into the ring. And finally, the two legal competitors make it back into the ring. Single leg drop kick to Flaireth. This match is absolute chaos. Here's the cover leg is hooked. Kick out at 1 and Dev is just incensed. Dev is going absolutely nuts with the sledgehammer. So much so that he hit his own partner. This fucking match, dude. Oh, and Flaireth now with sledgehammer in hand. Delivers strikes to both Dev and Soul. Oh, and another single leg drop kick from Soul. Good lord. Dropped on the face. Dev was fucking pissed. The minute that pin was over, it was like, no, I have to hit it. Tag into Zor. Zor is now the legal competitor. Dev running over to his tag corner. Drops Soul face first onto the top rope. Holy shit. Zor goes for the cover on Soul now. Kick out at 1. Holy fuck, that sent me. That was so funny. Forearm smash to the side of Soul's head. Now lifting Soul back to his feet. What does Zor have in mind here? Oh, reversed Irish whip sends Zor into the corner. Oh, back elbow though. Zor fights back. Hammerlock position. Hammerlock spinebuster from Zor. Gets the tag. The Flareth. Soul crawling to his corner. Is Flareth gonna intercept? No, Dev makes the tag. Oh, flatliner from Flareth. The first to get back to her feet. And now Flareth sledgehammer in hand again. Dev avoids. Sends Dev into the corner. Went for a punch. Dev fights out of it. And we are back to playing the corner game, but a forearm smash from Flareth. And now Flareth turns her attention to Soul just for a moment. Dev escapes the ring. Oh, stop sign in hand by Dev. What has Flareth got in mind here? Apron DDT to Soul. Went for a strike on the stop sign. Flareth, it did not connect. Code breaker on the outside. Flareth succeeding at this 1v2 here. And looking to deliver perhaps, what does she have in mind here? Oh, what a cutter, a rolling cutter on the outside. Both competitors down though, and no pins will count on the outside here. But Dev back to one knee. The fresher of the two competitors perhaps sends Flareth into Soul's foot there, and it does not matter. Submission maneuver here. Kick to the face. Referees count at 11. We are over halfway on the count. Sends again into Soul's hitbox. Dev back into the ring. Sends Soul into the ring. But Flareth has got to get back into the ring if she wants to avoid a count out here. 17, and finally she makes it in. Dev broke the count anyway by leaving. And now these two again turning their attention to the others. Tag team partners. As this breaks down yet again. 8-second ride hit on Zor. Makes that guitar do a flip. Soul in the ring now with Flareth. But now Dev looking for an option, an equalizer chair, and lands a hit on Zor. And another hit, and Flareth going to the top rope now. Dev finally back into the ring. Somehow, someway, Flareth missed the double axe handle. Dev now, oh, managed to land that kick somehow, some way, and here's the cover. Zor is dead on the outside. Could this be the first fall? No, Flareth powers out at 2. Very close to being the first fall, but we are still at 0 apiece here. Flareth sends Dev into his respective corner before tagging in Zor. Zor runs the ropes, chooses to focus on Soul, but Soul reverses, sets Dev up for the Arabian press, and he missed. What a drop kick from Zor. Went for the tag, but Zor was quick into the cover. Oh! I thought that might have been the first fall, and Dev quick to escape. Went for a sledgehammer hit. Did not connect. And now Dev with the sledgehammer in hand. Oh my goodness. Just laying into Zor here. Oh my God. But now Dev looking for a backbreaker, and he hits it. Sledge to the crotch. Dev up to the top rope. Black arrow off the top rope. Here's the cover. Flareth breaks it up. Flareth in the time of need after the black arrow, but here's a tag. What do these two have in mind now? Oh, super kicks to the face, 2 of them in stereo as they land on Zor, and now Soul eyeing up Flareth. What does he have in mind here? Oh, it doesn't matter, Flareth was ready. Oh, not for that shoulder tackle though, as Zor enters the ring one more time. Soul sends Zor into the corner, went for something, was ready. Did not connect with that back elbow. Oh, and look out, Zor! Looking to lock in the bite of the dragon! In the middle of the ring, leg locked. Locked in tight, and Dev breaks it up before there's a tap out. And now Soul and Zor once again. Here we go. Oh, what a kick to the side of the head. And here's the cover, leg is hooked. No! Kick out at 2. And I told you this was gonna be a long one. We are still going here at 0 apiece. Flareth sends Zol into the corner, but an elbow strike. Flareth sends him back into the corner, and another tag. We're looking for, what are we looking for? Assisted crossbody, perhaps? Assisted shoulder tackle. Soul rolls out of the ring to try and catch a breather, but Zor climbing up to the top rope. Oh, choosing better of it. Now turning her attention to Dev. Oh! Stunner over the top rope there. And now a tag into Flareth as Soul gets back into the ring. Soul without a tag team partner for the time being. Trying to pull Flareth to the corner, but the referee was in the way. Flareth sent over the top rope, crashing to the floor, and now Soul feeding off the energy of the crowd. And now a shoulder tackle again. Sunset flip to Zor. And now Soul and Flareth fighting on the outside. Back elbows to Flareth. And again, back elbows one more time. Referees count at 3. Plenty of time to go before they even think about getting counted out as Flareth crashes into the barricade. Soul now looking for yet another weapon. Oh no! Ladder in play now. A ladder has been entered into the ring. Oh! Soul went for a shoulder tackle and Zor had a knee up. Oh, but not that time. Oh! Suicide dive! Flareth had her eyes on Dev and Soul. Quickly! Out of nowhere hits the tope suicida, and now strike after strike. This matchup continues as Flareth enters the ring now. Soul also entering the ring. Snapmare. Flareth, oh, and a kick right to the face. Tag in Nazor. And now, oh, slamming Soul back onto the mat. Sends Soul into the corner. Kicks to the gut. Another kick to the gut. What does Zor have in mind here? Oh, pump handle X Factor. Here's the cover. Leg is hooked. Oh, and no, still not enough. Zor sent into the corner and into Flareth's right hand to what I think was aimed for Soul. Bit of miscommunication there between the tag team partners. Soul powerbomb position. Oh, sit out powerbomb. And now Soul looking for a tag to Dev, and he's got it. Went for a stomp. Zor moved out of the way. Neither one hit what they wanted there. Zor sends Dev into Dev's corner. Back elbow, though. And these two again meet up in the middle of the ring. Dev in his corners. Up to the top rope, though. What does Dev have in mind here? Looking for a Hurricanrana, perhaps? Oh, no! Zor held onto the ropes! What a smart move! Zor held onto the ropes and hit a double axe handle on Dev. And now sledgehammer to the spine of Dev. And now Dev set into the ropes. Zor ducks underneath. Leapfrogs over. And now German suplex to Dev. Holy shit, that's crazy. What a move. And Zor feeling the energy from the crowd as Dev gets a tag. Zor sets Soul up against the ropes now. And throws him to the outside. What does Zor have in mind here? As Dev gets up and off the ropes multiple times. Oh, look out! Swan dive over the top rope. Dev perhaps trying to psych out Zor, but it didn't work. And now Zor, sent into the steel steps. Soul back to his feet now. Swan dive over Dev, basically. Tag in now. That was a bit of a blind tag. I don't think Dev was ready for it. But Dev is now the legal competitor. Soul and Zor looking to continue their fight, though. Flareth with a knee lift to avoid the shoulder tackle. That's a second one. Oh, and a third one. And Dev is just returning to the well too many times. And that might have cost him. Back suplex, and he landed on the ladder. Both competitors down. Flareth into the matchup now. Went for a clubbing strike. Dev avoided. Sends Flareth into the corner now. Oh, forearm strike. Oh, I thought Dev was going for another one, but a super kick from Flareth, and now a pin on top of the ladder. Oh, and not enough. Holy shit, this matchup is still at 0 apiece. Neither team wants to quit. A mid-match bathroom break. Face first off the turnbuckle. And now Flareth bending the arm of Dev. And now sledgehammer in hand. Once again, went for a strike, but Dev moved out of the way. Flareth reverses, sends Dev into the corner. Now focusing on the leg of Dev, looking to take away his agility. Went for a snapmare, but rolled through. Oh! Kick right to the chest. And now Flareth getting a tag to Zor now. Lifting Dev to his feet. Zor sent into the corner. Another forearm strike. And another focusing on the leg. Fireman's carry position, looking for the 8-second ride. Both competitors down, but Zor rolls out of the ring to avoid a pin. Dev moving to Soul, looking for a tag, gets it. And now Soul has his eyes on Flareth here, even though Flareth is not the legal competitor. Forearm strike from Flareth to avoid. Doesn't avoid that one. Looking for the sunset flip on Flareth. And now taking the strike. Judo throw, headlock takeover. Wrenching back on the neck of Zor. Soul 1v2ing here. Oh, but Soul sent all the way across the ring. Oh my goodness. Referees count at 5. Soul rolls back into the ring now. And now focusing again on Flair, looking for another sunset flip, and there it is. And these two continuing to fight on the outside. Soul goes crashing into the steel steps. Referee's count resets due to Soul entering and exiting the ring. Sledgehammer in hand. And now Zor turning her attention to Dev as Soul recovers in the corner. Just taking a little rest. A little E-piece. It's fine. It is. Soul, fireman's carry position now. Turns it into an X Factor. Sledgehammer in hand, and it's just absolutely leveled into the spine of Zor. Here's the cover. Flareth coming in to break it up, and she does. Soul taking exception, looking to hit the same thing. Fireman's carry X Factor. Kick to take out the leg. Soul with a backflip into a German suplex. Tag out to Dev. Lifts Zor to her feet now. And looking for another 8-second ride, and there it is. And another tag out to Soul. Quick tags in and out. Very rapid. Oh, Zor just sends Dev off the apron. Drop kick to the gut, but it did not take Zor down. And looking for another one of those German suplexes. There it is. And Sledgehammer in hand yet again on Soul, driving it into the gut of Zor. And now here's the cover, leg is hooked. Oh, and again Zor powers out, gets the shoulder up. Lifting Zor to her feet. Went for a tag, but Zor was quick with the back elbow. Double arm latch suplex, and both competitors down. Zor moves, gets the tag into Flareth. Flareth lifts Soul up to his feet. Sent into the ropes. Oh, single leg drop kick, does a backflip and lands on his feet. Looking for a famous or no into a Hurricanrana. Here's the cover, leg is hooked. Oh my goodness, again, 2.5. And these competitors have to be wondering, hell, I'm wondering, what do they have to do to put the other away? Sunset flip powerbomb incoming to Zor. Standing corkscrew moonsault. And now a chair in hand on Soul. Just absolutely going to town on Zor here. And finally, Flareth gets to the shoulder tackle she wanted. Both competitors without a partner now. As Flareth, a series of strikes and goes for the cover. This could be what the Fucksters needed. No, Dev out of nowhere. Dev coming out of absolutely nowhere to save the pin. Apron DDT to Dev. Flareth did not take kindly to that. Soul looking to defend his partner. Avoids the DDT. Now running power bomb. And I think Flareth might have landed on that stop sign. Oh, now Soul gets the stop sign, throws it at Flareth. Inefficient way of using it, but I do not judge. Flareth reverses, sends Soul into the ring, now turns her attention to Dev. I'm not sure where Flareth wanted to go with Dev, but Dev not having it. And now Flareth all alone. Look at this. RGT backbreaker into, oh my goodness. Into a knee strike to the face. Soul back into the ring now. And Flareth once again turning her attention to Dev. And again, this matchup breaking down one more time. Sunset flip powerbomb to Zor. Dealing damage to not the legal competitor. And now Soul and Flareth finally looking at one another. Referee in the way as Flareth lands a shot with the sledgehammer. Goes for the cover, leg is hooked. Oh, the first fall goes to the Fucksters. Finally, the first fall. So quick to come back. The Fucksters are up 1-0. Soul set up in the corner now. Again, looking for the fadeaway leg drop. There it is to Soul. And a tag out to Zor. And Solar Devastation in deep shit now. The ladder being as inconvenient as it possibly can be. As Soul sends Zor into the corner. Elbow strike to the back. And again pushed into the, oh look out. Oh no, Zor landed on the ladder. So quick to go for the cover and Flareth quick to enter the ring to break it up. It always does nothing. Sledgehammers driven into the gut. Went for a third, but Zor moved out of the way. Soul sends Zor into the corner. Back elbow from Zor to fight out of it. Running drop kick. And Zor gets the tag out to Flareth, and the Fucksters are rolling here up 1-0. It is 2 out of 3 falls. And now what do these two have in mind? Electric chair? Oh no, what is this? Is it a doomsday device? It's a doomsday blockbuster! Zor scrambles into the cover. Oh, and Soul kicks out! Soul kicked out of the doomsday blockbuster. Tag out again. Oh no, they're looking for a second one. A second doomsday blockbuster. And Flareth again scrambles into the cover. Oh, and Soul powers out again. Avoids the sledgehammer. Super kick to the face of Flareth. Tag out to Dev. Dev and Flareth now in the center of the ring. 2 doomsday blockbusters could not put Soul away. Dev reverses, sends Flareth into Zor's corner. Oh, and an elbow strike. Flareth avoids. Oh my goodness, what a facebuster there. Tags out to Zor. Sledgehammer in hand. Dev, hammer to the gut. And now goes for the cover. So quickly gets in to break it up. We are 1 fall Fucksters. 0 falls, Solar Devastation. Dev went for the tag, ran into the knees. Oh, but Dev, all of a sudden, did you see that arm drag out of nowhere? Flareth, what does she have in mind here? Oh, looking again for the fadeaway leg drop. And there it is. Goes for the cover now. Oh, and Dev powers out this time. Somehow, someway, Solar Devastation is still in this matchup. Sledgehammer to the back. Did not connect. Dev springboard. Moonsault. That one connects. And here's the cover on Flareth. Leg is hooked. No. Flareth now sends the arm into the mat. Tag out to Zor. Ladder finally makes his way to the floor. Whole different character in this game. Kick to the gut now, Dev. Half hatch. Oh no! Oh! The bloody, I can't remember the name of that. The bloody strike? Bloody cross. That's the name of that move. Soul now looking to turn his attention to Zor and try to find a way for Solar Devastation to get to their first fall. Zor running the ropes. I don't know what she had in mind, but Dev quickly to stop it. Oh, single leg drop kick sets Zor up against the ropes. Sledgehammer in hand for Soul. Right into the hip of Zor. And now a strike to the back. Went for another one, but Zor rolled out of the way. Kick to the face. And now Zor, what you got? Oh, triangle drop kick. Tag out to Flareth. Soul up into the corner. Back elbow to avoid, though. Soul sent into the corner this time. Strikes now from Flareth, raining down. Sledgehammer in hand for Flareth. Oh! And these ones are hitting the mark. Rolls over. Here's the cover. Leg is hooked. And finally, gracefully, it is over. It went that fucking long, and they have the wrong music, which is really funny.
I went out and did resin.
Not like this, but here we are. The Fucksters remain the ADW Tag Team Championships. It's finally over.
I went out and did fucking resin.
I'm feeling it, chat. Where is my Hotel Mario? I don't know where it went.
Didn't have a block though.
Good. Holy shit. And to think, we still have 2 fucking matches to go. We've been stuck in that ring for 3 days. It sure fucking feels like it. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's more. That was not the main event, my friends. Somehow, some way. Whew. We got 2 more to go. So we're gonna get to them. We are going to find out who will be the inaugural ADW International Champion. Will it be Mooney, Mrs. Dong or Die, or will it be Orion? I'm so tired after that match. But we press on for our 2 last matches.
is scheduled for one fall and is for the International Championship. Making his way to the ring from Canada, weighing in at 239 pounds, the Maverick.
I'm gonna beat someone backstage with my trusty sledgehammer. You were using that thing. You did try. That was one hell of a match, for sure. She's into it, huh?
Weighing in at 208 pounds, Orion.
Well, chat, will it be long or short? Is this match gonna end like that? Or is this gonna fucking go for another hour? We're gonna find out. This one's one-on-one. I don't think this will be even close to the marathon that we just had. Well, Mooney and Orion are 2 finalists in the ADW International Tournament. One of them will walk away as the inaugural ADW International Champion. I have no idea. I wasn't timing it. I'll have to time it after the VOD goes up. Yeah, you, well, you did. There is the International Championship. Okay. Oops, sorry. Oogie boogie. Aubrey's over here making resin stuff. Oh, I see. Here we go, International Championship. Look at that, a leg lariat right off the start. Mooney coming out the gate hot. Fireman's carry position. And face first goes Orion off the top turnbuckle. Kicks to the chest. And Orion quick to kick Mooney off. Oh, and a kick to the face, and Orion looking to stifle the momentum. Oh, but Mooney quick to reverse. What a counter. Orion was running, likely to springboard. Mooney caught him with a Russian leg sweep. I almost said reverse Russian leg sweep. That is not what that was. And again, Mooney using the tactics she used against Pac to wear down the opponent. Oh, but a diving forearm crash. And looking for a springboard. Drop kick, and he hit it. Picks the leg though, returns Orion to the mat. Mooney sends Orion into the ropes now, ducks underneath. German suplex, bridges into the cover. Do we have a new champion? No. Orion was ready and waiting there. Look at that. Oh my goodness, what a suplex. That sent Mooney spiraling. And now both arms behind Mooney's back, stomping down on the spine. And now Orion, look at this, pointing right at Mooney. Went for a baseball slide. Mooney was already getting up to the ring. Committed too late. And now Orion looking for some sliced bread, and he hits it. Sliced bread number 2. Kick to the gut there. Oh, wow. I think that was a rocker kick from Orion to Mooney, followed by a knee right to the face. But Mooney quick to reverse. This matchup has been back and forth so far. Mooney blocked that kick. I almost didn't see that. But she put her arms up and avoided disaster from that kick that was aimed right for her head. Orion crawling to the corner now. Mooney on the other side, and look at this. A bit of gamesmanship here in this matchup. Went for a drop kick. Orion moved out of the way. And the gamesmanship perhaps coming back to bite Mooney. Mooney sent into the ropes, ducks underneath. Orion leapfrogs over. Kick to the, or rather that was a knee, followed by a roundhouse kick to the side of the head. And now Mooney, back elbows to Orion as these two continue to fight here. Completely back body drops Orion there. Oh, lifts the knee right into the side of the head. Orion avoids, by rolling out of the ring, avoids a pinfall. Now pulling Mooney all the way over to the corner, but Mooney fights out of it. Orion now sent into the ropes. I think Mooney was preparing for a power slam, did not land. What a head scissors there from Orion. And a raining down right hands on Mooney. Orion's legs swept out underneath. And now look at this. Into that single leg Boston Crab she's been using all night. But Orion quick to reverse. Orion now overhead senton, but Mooney moved out of the way. Elbow drop across the chest, followed by another, and another. Oh, and face first he goes off the turnbuckle. Elbow drop across the chest again. Jawbreaker from Orion to Mooney. And now strikes that sent Orion into the LED board that we have here on this apron. Blocks the other strike, and now returning strikes of his own flatliner there. Elbow strike to the knee. And now Orion sent crashing into the barricade. Referee's count at 9. Kick to the side of the head from Orion. And Orion moves into the ring now. Referee's count at 11. Mooney has plenty of time to recover. She's getting back into the ring now. Breaks the count. Mooney sent into the ropes looking for an overhead belly to belly, and Mooney reverses into an STO. Oh, I thought Mooney might be preparing for the super kick. DDT spikes Orion on his head. And now a headlock takeover, and look at the height that Mooney has on Orion here. Turning the headlock takeover into a handstand, using all of her weight against the neck and head area. Oh, went for the super kick, and Orion caught it. Flipped Mooney over and lands a knee of his own. Mooney quickly back to her feet. Over the shoulder carry here, drops Orion across the top rope. And now goes for the cover. Is that going to be enough to earn the ADW International Championship? No. Kick to the gut, though. What's Orion? Oh, looking for that ripcord. He hit it. Cover leg is hooked. No! Mooney gets the shoulder up after that ripcord flatliner. And now Orion taking off the top turnbuckle. Devious plans in mind, I'm sure. Oh! Sends Mooney crashing into the referee as the referee tried to fix it. Dragon suplex. Mooney now climbing up on the apron. Orion on the other side sends Mooney off. Now the referee focused on fixing that turnbuckle. Orion up to the top rope now. Mooney slowly back to her feet. Oh, went for a super kick, did not land. I don't know what happened there, but neither one landed. There's that roundhouse kick. Orion sends Mooney back into the ring now. Springboard frog splash onto the back of Mooney. And Orion thinks he's done it. Leg is hooked. Covers deep, no. Oh, but Orion looking to put this matchup away. Kick to the gut, looking for the second ripcord, and he hit it in the middle of the ring. Orion into the cover. We could have a new ADW International Champion. No, Mooney gets the shoulder up just in time. Orion, though, springboard crossbody. Mooney moves out of the way. Sends Orion into the ropes. Leapfrogs over. Ducks underneath. And another German suplex bridges into the cover. Kick out at 1.5. Mooney sends Orion over the top rope now. Stunner off the top rope. Orion quickly back to his feet, and now Mooney. Turnabout is fair play. Sends Orion, oh, into that steel ring. That exposed turnbuckle. Kick right to the side of the head. Using the same tactics that Orion was about to use on her. Kick to the spine. And Orion quick to reverse with a jawbreaker there. Runs the rope, springboard forearm. And now goes for the cover. Is it enough? Leg is hooked. Is it over? No. Orion sends Mooney over the top rope this time. Right hand. Went for another right hand as the referee is distracted, fixing the turnbuckle. Oh! And Mooney was looking to spit some poison mist at Orion, but Orion moved out of the way. Here's the cover, leg is hooked. Kick out again. The poison mist, used very often in Japanese wrestling, involves biting a capsule and spitting a mist into the opponent's eyes to blind them. Back elbow there. And now elbow drop after elbow drop. There's the third. And now Mooney again, taking off the turnbuckle, pulling out all the stops against this matchup, against the former leader of System Failure. But now calling to put this one away for good. Preparing the super kick, and that one lands flush. Mooney crawling, looking to capitalize. Cannot seem to find a route, so gets up. Goes for the cover finally. Do we have... Referee is confused now. And I think the mismatch of errors there with the referee and crawling did not do Mooney any favors with that pinfall attempt. And now Orion sends Mooney onto the ropes. What is this? Oh, drop kick. And now Orion up to the top rope. Mooney slowly back to her feet. Looks to run in. Oh, neither one connects. Mooney, oh, sent into the exposed turnbuckle. Oh, no. Latent psychic damage. Everyone in the crowd is affected. And Orion looking lethal combination. Both competitors down. Referee distracted with fixing the turnbuckle. Orion finally back to his feet. Oh, and now preparing for that kick that we saw him use against Wake. Oh, no! Yeah. Orion goes for the cover after the kick. No, and Mooney gets the shoulder up just in time. Oh, and a strike right to the side of the head. Oh, Mooney turns it around. These two fighting on the outside now. Mooney sent into the ring. And Orion choosing to gloat a little bit here. Mooney again taking off the turnbuckle. Orion went for a grapple. Oh, up against that exposed turnbuckle. Mooney laying into Orion, and finally Orion fights back. And now Mooney sent into that exposed turnbuckle. Here's the cover leg is hooked. Referee in position. And again Mooney powers out. Stomp to the face there. Oh, and just taking these knees into the side of Mooney's head. True. That's very true. Poison Mist is even used in actual wrestling itself. Knee lift sends Mooney to the outside. Mooney slowly back to her feet. Orion with a forearm smash from the top rope to the outside. This matchup is as brutal as they come. Kick to the side of the head. Back elbow to the gut to escape. Mooney sends Orion over to the corner now. And you can see the scars and the wounds that both of them have as a result of this matchup. Sends Orion crashing again. Referees count at 5. Mooney chooses to get back into the ring. Orion back to his feet now, choosing to do the same. Sends Orion into the ropes, went for a back elbow. Orion blocked it. Taking Mooney over to the corner. Went for a kick, Mooney blocked. And now, oh, elbow strike across the side of the head, just dragging that elbow across the face. Was going for a kick. Orion was ready. Runs the ropes. Oh no, another kick. Goes for the cover. That one landed flush on the side of the head. We could have a new ADW International Champion. We do.
Here is your winner, and new International Champion,
Orion finds championship gold yet again. The winner of the ADW International Championship. But it did not come easy. What a fight that he had with Mooney here. But the bye week pays dividends. Orion now our new ADW International Champion. Oh man, what does the future hold for ADW? I wonder. My friends, we have one final matchup for you tonight. The ADW World Heavyweight Championship will be on the line. Yes, the World Heavyweight Championship match is confirmed. It will be Nyx going up against the new #1 contender, London.
Is scheduled for one fall and is for the World Heavyweight Championship.
I love this discourse. I was like, damn. The hate is spreading. Well, here we go, our last matchup of the night. It will be London going up against Nyx. Salem's here cheering for you, hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. I'll roll your wheelchair over. Jesus. And our World Heavyweight Champion making her entrance. Send me down the stairs into her like an episode of Happy Wheels. Jesus. After a grueling ambulance match against Braun, Nyx, our world champion. What year is it? Our final matchup of the night is bound to be a very interesting one, a styles clash for sure. Nyx known for her agility, London for his strength. But that is what it's all about.
Introducing the challenger from Canada, weighing in at 372 pounds, the Machine. And his opponent from Colorado, weighing in at 208 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, Nick.
Why'd it cut off the X? Nick. Nyx. Nick. It sounded like it said Nick. There's multiple. There's Nyx. Like multiple Nyx. That's what I was using for your call name. But I decided to go to Nick, I guess. All right, here we go. Last match, my friends. Yes, not to be confused with Dix. It is underway. What a start from Nyx. Right away into the Hurricanrana. Oh, and again! Nyx knows that she has to keep her agility on point here if she wants to retain the ADW World Heavyweight Championship. Oh, and a kick right to the top of the head. London now springboard crossbody, look at that! And goes right into the cover. That was a lot of weight to come crashing down on Nyx. But Nyx kicks out at 1. And London again looking for a crossbody, and again he hits it. Went for a kick, but Nyx managed to land his first. They definitely have just out of nowhere. Oh! London pulled down the top rope. That sent Nyx over the top. Yeah, he's doing the pounce. European uppercut. Went for a stomp. Nyx avoids. Knife edge chop and a hurricanrana again, making London no clip out of nowhere. He'll crash the game. Looking for a backslide driver. Oh my God. London landing on the back of his neck. And London going crashing into the steel steps. Referees count at 8. Nyx up to the top rope. London slowly getting back to his feet. What a crossbody! Now looking to lift London. Oh, London with a back elbow though. Referees count resets as Nyx entered and exited the ring. Nyx back to her feet. London awaiting. A stare down. London not letting it be a stare down for long. Sent on over the top rope. And now stomping down on the chest of Nyx. Bending back now. Oh. Referees count again at 2. And London in control of this matchup so far. Nyx hops over the top rope. Oh! Running knee strike to London. Standing shooting star press. And again. And all of a sudden, London's momentum is out the window as Nyx hits a third. Nyx up to the top rope. Diving foot stomp to the gut of London. Moonsault. Oh my God, Nyx out of nowhere. What a sequence of moves. Oh, and I thought that might have been it. Just over and over again. And both competitors rolling out of the ring yet again. London doing so to get a breather. Nyx not about to let him do so. Violencia. London sent back into the ring. Nyx follows. Oh, looking for it. Oh, was going for a senton. Landed right into a kick. Elbow drops to the top of the head. Stomp to the ankle. Oh, but look at that. Jumps right into a head scissors and now goes for another cover. Referee in position. Kick out at 2. Kick right to the gut. Nyx not letting London take a breath here. I don't... Fucking Nyx confused me there. What the fuck? Went for a knife edge chop. London with a strike. Are you talking about the one in the middle? Don't you love how it compresses the fuck out of it? London looking again for a springboard crossbody lands. Oh, at the top of the stage. Oh, I see. Also that. Uranagi! Oh, London is about to be rolling. He's looking to set up for Sister Abigail. Locked in tight. There it is. Both competitors down. Nyx teleported all the way over. London crawling. Oh, and gets the arm draped. Here's the cover. Oh, Nick's got her foot on the rope. Oh my God. Did it break? Nix gets her foot on the rope, and did the game just break? No shot. I love this game. The referee doesn't know what to do. She hit a frame perfect rope break. This fucking game. God damn it. All right, we're rematching. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Oh my God. Again! Again! Oh. I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say. This fucking game, dude. Yeah. It is not EA, but good, close. That was fucking... Oh, Lord. It really is, dude. They both just died. It's take two. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. I gotta be back into commentating. Crossbody into a cover. Woo. Fuck. That just, that fucking scrambled me, dude. Nick's into the corner. Clothesline from London. London runs the ropes. And another clothesline in the lower corner. I didn't realize you guys had that power. Damn. Nick's to the outside. London with an overhead senton. I fucking guess so. London looking to inflict more punishment on Nix, but Nix with a kick to the side of the head. London sends Nix back into the ring. Pacing around on the outside, circling his prey. But Nix, oh. I thought Nix was gonna go for something there, but did not do so. Nix lined up against the ropes now. Oh, strike, and another strike. 3 strikes to the back of Nix. Just get in the way there, right? Yeah? This fucking game, dude. Nix back into the ring after using the outside to get back to her feet. Fireman's carry position. Nix dropped face first on the top turnbuckle. Your power just went out. Oh no! Nix did that. I cannot believe Nix hit a frame perfect rope break. London up to the top rope. Diving elbow drop. Nix moves out of the way. Oh, I don't know what Nix was going for there, but London had it scouted. London now up to the top rope. Nix in the middle of the ring. Prime position. Diving splash from London. Goes into the cover. Leg is hooked. No frame perfect rope breaks there. Went for a stomp. Nix rolled out of the way. Hurricanrana to London. London now looking for a DDT. Spikes Nix on top of her head. London slowly lifting Nix back to her feet. Uranagi to Nix. Here's the cover. Leg is hooked. Kick out at 2. And I don't like how close they are to the spot that the game crashed last time. Especially now that London's about to hit another Sister Abigail. Oh no, the mandible claw this time. Mandible claw on Nix. Goes for the cover, leg is hooked. Kick out at 2. Watch this blue screen. London in full control of this matchup thus far. Back elbow though from Nix. London not letting her escape. Co-champions. Oh, look at that. Nix avoids. The athleticism to shift her weight and avoid there. Twisting through, float over DDT to London. Kick to the lower knee. What does Nix have in mind? Last shot. Here's the cover. Oh, almost enough, but not quite. But Nix climbing up the ropes, looking for that patented Phoenix splash. And London moves out of the way. London avoids the Phoenix splash and almost certain disaster. London runs the ropes now. Leg drop to Nix. Goes for the cover. Leg is hooked. No, kick out at 2.5. Went for a stomp. Nix rolled out of the way. Both went for a kick and neither one landed. A special prize. London pop up. An Olive Garden gift card. London up top. Diving elbow drop. Nix moves out of the way this time. What a strike to London, but it did not take him off his feet. Nix into the ropes, back elbow. As these two continue to fight here in the middle of the ring, consolation breadsticks. Abdominal stretch here from London, but Nix quickly avoids, turns it into a head scissors. Went for a crossbody, nobody home for London. Cleared Nix entirely. Blocks the elbow strike. Sends London into the ropes. What a drop kick there. London rolling to the apron now. Nix ready and waiting. Oh, hops over herself. Oh, went for a blow, but London's arm managed to hit first. Now London pacing and waiting for a senton, but Nix avoids. London slowly back to his feet after crashing and burning on the outside. Nix was thinking better of it there. Snapmare from Nix. Kick to the spine. Aggravating that injury even further. Standing shooting star press. And now strike after strike here. Bending the arm back of London and twisting it into the mat. Elbow across the knee and now raining down right hands. Nix now looking for a springboard, top rope moonsault. London moves out of the way and Nix bounced off the mat. And now London focusing on the leg of Nix. And now London looking to deliver what could be the finishing blow. Mandible claw. Slamming Nix down. Here's the cover. No, Nix powers out again. London runs the ropes. Referee interference yet again, but London, it's a Claymore kick. And now London, what does he have in mind out here on the apron? Looking for a DDT, spiking Nix onto the apron. Sending Nix back into the ring now. London pacing around, perhaps trying to get a breather of his own. Stomp to the back. Oh, and now bending back Nix. Oh. Springboard went for a clothesline again, cleared Nix. Nix this time went for a springboard dropkick. That one hit the mark. Leg is hooked on London. Here's the cover. Kick out at 1.5. As this matchup continues here. Strike after strike from Nix and a face buster. Stomp to the arm. And now just wearing London down. That's your Olive Garden? God damn. Their service is Michelin star, that's for sure. Nix up to the top rope now. Looking perhaps for another Phoenix Splash. This one reversed. Here's the cover, leg is hooked. Nix looking to retain the World Heavyweight Championship. No, London powers out at 2. Now raining down elbow drops on the big head of London. Standing shooting star press. And now up to the top rope again. Nix again. Oh no, this time a moonsault off the top rope. And here's the cover one more time. Oh no, not yet. Not yet. Top rope moonsault this time. And looking again for another springboard top rope. London moved out of the way. Elbow drop to the leg. Stomp to the arm. And now bending the neck back of Nix, looking to make Nix tap out. No, Nix avoids. God, now I'm calling her Nick. STO from Nix. London rolls out of the ring now. Referee pacing back and forth. But Nix does not care completely. Clears the top rope there with a senton. Elbow drop. As these two continue their fight over the ADW World Heavyweight Championship. Nix sends London to the mat there. It's raining down right hands on the knee of London. You don't have medium rare burgers in Canada? I don't like medium rare, but that's weird. Oh, went for a standing shooting star press, but London got the knees up. Gotta be fully cooked. Wow, interesting. London into the ring now. And now DDT spiking Nix. Kick to the side of the head though. Top rope moonsault yet again. Nix making her way over to the turnbuckle. Looking to put this away for good. Phoenix Splash reversed. Here's the cover to retain the ADW World Heavyweight Championship. No! Again, London somehow manages to escape. Kick to the lower knee. Last shot, knee strike. Nix scrambles into the cover. And it's over. Nix retains the ADW World Heavyweight Championship. Nix, after some technical difficulties and timeline erasure, succeeds and retains the ADW World Heavyweight Championship.